Alright, there we go. Hit that record button. Stream is live. No issues on my end. No lag. Good. I was in the middle of trying to upload a video here, but it was taking forever, so I stopped. It's Friday night. I should probably just stream. I can resume that upload when I'm not streaming, because it's gonna take some bandwidth if I was live streaming and then trying to upload a YouTube video that's taking hours and hours to finish. Well, I guess let's resume the expedition. I guess a little quick little note. I did a little bit of exploring the map of this town, collecting all the loot that I could possibly grab. I tested it. I tested this many times, but items that you get this thing where you can try to steal, it's random actually. I was stealing items here that I got caught, and then obviously you lose reputation when you get caught. I reloaded, tried it again, made multiple attempts, and eventually it was successful. The one that I just haven't been able to get any luck. Anything that's where it says hard, finesse hard, that's too difficult of a steal attempt. I tried to steal these items. I did like multiple tries, and it just, got caught stealing. Alright, I'm like, okay, you can't do it. It's almost impossible. If it says difficulty hard, I think for any stat check that comes up that says the difficulty level is hard, it's probably not gonna work. Easy, you can most likely easy works. Medium is like 50-50. I've had a medium, like a steal attempt that said medium. Sometimes it works, sometimes I got caught. So, but every time I try doing a hard steal attempt, it just never works. So I believe I grabbed everything that I could. All items, all lootable items that didn't like ruin my reputation. I grabbed it all. I did all that. I did trigger some events and whatnot, but I obviously didn't save or anything. So, but the map is fully explored here. So now we just go around and get, we just do all these quests or missions that pop up here. So, like I said, I did trigger a couple of things, but I obviously didn't save them, so we can, we can see them when I obviously am streaming the game today. So, it's just like any RPG, man. You go to like a new village, a new town. There's multiple NPCs you speak to. They might give you a quest, a side quest. It's not a main story quest, but it's like a side quest basically. So you can do it or not. But I did a little bit of some research and whatnot. I guess there's really no experience in this game, but you get skill points. That's basically how you get stronger, how you get levels in this game. Or you get skill points by completing quests, by doing these quests that pop up, or you find these rocks, they're cairns or whatever they're called. You find them, you get like skill points. So that's one way to get skill points in this game. Do the quest log. Complete all of these as best you can, and that's how you get SP skill points. That's how you get your characters stronger in this game. So, all right, and then there's obviously a bunch of other stuff, right? Like, oh, I gotta upgrade my homestead. these resources, these items, these commodities, resources, valuables are used to upgrade and build up my homestead, because that's kind of like one of the win cons of the game. You get your prosperity or your power, or you can get both if you can try it. But you get one of these things to like maximum value, and you're basically like you're going to get a good ending from what I read. So I kind of looked at like a beginner's guide, if you will. There wasn't really any spoilers, but it was just kind of be like, for your first playthrough, here's some useful tips, you know, for like a first playthrough, so you don't like screw up that badly. But there wasn't really any spoilers or anything. But you know, I get obviously recruit characters that join your team. You know, you probably want to spec them out. You know, I obviously have a diverse crew, or a diverse group of people that has different, you know, support and utility skills, right? You don't want everyone to be a guard or like a hunter, right? So you only need like one or two people to get like a couple of points in each of these different skills, right? And then obviously for like for combat, you know, focus on one weapon only. You know, max out that weapon. You know, that character is going to be the expert in a specific weapon category, right? And then if these offensive skills or these passive skills help them, yeah, get them if you like it. But yeah, you know, focus on maxing out one weapon per character if they're going to be, if you're going to use them for combat a lot. And if they're not going to be like, you're going to use these guys for combat, then use them for their like max out a support or utility skill for them, right? You know, utility, you can use it for like camping and whatnot, right? Most of these are like for camping purposes. There's some other stuff that you don't use. Like crafting is good to have, right? Diplomacy only works on your leader, by the way. It doesn't work on any other character, so don't get diplomacy for anyone other than your Thagan, your leader. It doesn't work on any other character. Which is kind of funny, but this should be grayed out for everyone except for the main character, but whatever. Yeah, you know, these are mostly camping skills for the most part. Yeah, some of them are used outside of camping. I mean, I guess the crafting can be used whenever. I think, or maybe you have to use it while you're camping. I don't know, man. Maybe these utility skills are all used in camping. Maybe except for diplomacy, right? I don't think you can. You craft. Okay, whatever. And then support skills, right? I mean, I guess the witchcraft is also used in camping, right? You can convert herbs into medicine. But yeah, it should, like, general hints and tips, you know. Yeah, focus on like going for power or prosperity. You shouldn't split the two up. Although, I guess if someone was good at the game, you could get both of your prosperity and power maxed out if you know what you're doing. I kind of have a general idea what I want to do with my homestead, so once I start upgrading stuff, you'll know like what I'm going for. But I kind of looked at this and see what I wanted to upgrade, so I think I know what I'm gonna do with this. Characters, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna focus on trying to like get some good. If there's any good passive skills, because it's you only need like a couple points to like unlock it for them, which is pretty nice. So I might get some passive skills for characters if I think they're good. Like these support and utility, it has like, most of them have 5 ranks, 5 levels, and like once you get to like the level 3, a rank 3 requires 100 SP. So I'm like, oh my gosh, you have to save 100 SP to get to unlock rank 3, and then anything beyond that requires even more SP. So I think for like support and utility, I might try to get like rank 1, rank 2 for most of these guys, just so I have like, I want more guys that can use the guarding or the hunting or the scouting. You know, those are good camping skills to have, right? You know, you want to guard, scout, and you probably want to, you know, hunt and preserve. Like, these are good overall camp skills to always have, you know. Also, I think I may give healing to every character, you know, rank 1 healing here. Like, you only need 9 points to get 1 healing. I realize that healing is too valuable in this game. If I get my characters incapacitated, they take injuries, I gotta use medicine or go to the witch doctor to heal up, you know, any injured party members. I think everyone that can learn healing should learn level 1 healing. Level 1 healing for all these guys, I think. I might just do that. But yeah, I might put like level 1 skills in for a lot of these characters, because like, yeah, heck, even the rank 1 witchcraft, like this is really good. I just realized how good this demoralize skill is. Well, it's pretty much good for enemy archers, because yeah, accuracy only affects ranged characters. Because if you're a melee character, there's no accuracy bonus or penalty. It's only for ranged the archers. And yeah, archers are pretty annoying, and they could be deadly in this game. And yeah, if you want to like destroy them, like make them not as strong, demoralize is a very valuable support skill to have. So I might actually get witchcraft 1 for like a lot of these guys, just so I have someone use demoralize on my turn. If there's like a lot of enemy archers, I need to demoralize them to reduce their accuracy, because God, I get hit by archers when I shouldn't get hit by them, or like they do like the double tap and they hit me both. I'm like, this is ridiculous, and one of my guys gets like dropped because of frickin' archers. So yeah, that's pretty much so I kind of did my I did all this like thinking and planning before I you know, stream, so I wouldn't spend an hour doing all this. So oh, also yeah, I think I want to focus on getting like for a character that's going to be doing a lot of fighting or using like weapons. I'm gonna get someone to like a level 3 or rank 3 weapon skill here. Like for example, I'm probably gonna have him, you know, I'm probably gonna have him use axes. I might go shield for him. I don't know. Shields are really good in this game too, so I might just do like have shield use, like a one-handed weapon with a shield. I have 2 characters that already have like that use the shield here, so I mean maybe I have him use the Dane axe, a 2-handed weapon. She uses a spear, which is also 2-handed, so she can't really use shield. So I don't know. I guess I'll see if because this is a one-handed axe. If I do that, then I gotta give him a shield though. Like a shield would help him a lot. But yeah, I want to save 100 points to get a rank 3 weapon skill, and this is gonna be really good. Like if you can get this like super early in the game, I think it's gonna pay off a lot. Like, I especially want him because he's gonna be my main. He's a hunter, so I might as well just rank the bow skill that he's gonna be like the main archer here, I guess, unless there's someone better. But she's probably gonna be the phalanx, the spear user, and like yeah, the spears are deadly. If I can get a rank 5 weapon, like that's gonna be super good. So Yeah, it's 100 points though, so you really have to spend. You really have to just invest 100 points. Booyah! Just like that. So it's like, oh, but I think it's worth it. But I think for now, what I'm gonna do is. So, okay. I think I'm gonna spend some points here. So, let's see. Healing, yeah. I mean, 12 points for a rank 2 healing. That's not bad, actually. I might just do, like, how much is healing overall? 9, 12, 21 points to get a rank 2 heal. That's not bad. Yeah, rank 3 heal, that's gonna be like, dude, I need 100 points for rank 3. Yeah, I'll do it for like a main healer, but I think everyone should at least have, if they can use it, I'm giving healing. Yeah, I'm healing. I don't care. Rank 1 healing for every character that can learn the healing thing, which is, it's not that much. You need 6 cents. Your sense stat needs to be 6 points and up to use healing, but you know, this is too good. Honestly, this is way too good not to have at least rank 1 heal. So I'm doing it. Also, since, I mean, I want to focus on, I want to have her use the sling as her main weapon here for my leader, but I think she's gonna do leader-like stuff. So, yeah, I'm gonna focus on giving you the diplomacy and the leadership thing here. So, she has diplomacy too, so she's good on Diplo. So I guess I go leadership, right? Unlock more conversation options, so I guess I'll go. Her resistances go up. That's like what? That's like defense, right? Resistance? Is that what that means? A bonus to resistance. Yeah, so leadership's pretty not bad. It's not a bad skill, honestly. So protect, we don't need protect. You don't have like a good defense, so protect not. Can't even use that. Spot traps, I don't care. We're not gonna taunt. I can't even spend for witchcraft. Oh, I just realized what this does now. Heavy sleeper. I read it. I'm like, oh, you only need 1 sleep shift to get fully rested, because you know when I did the camping, you have to rest 2 times. You can do 4 things in a camping. 4 different tasks while you're camping, and normally each herdman follower needs to rest for 2 shifts to be fully rested. But this heavy sleeper skill, for 10 points, you can rest for 1 shift, and you get 3 tasks. You can do 3 other tasks. I can have like someone like guard for 3 shifts and then rest once. So man, I don't know. I mean, yes, you only get so much points, but man, heavy sleeper seems like pretty good for like a good amount of my guys. I might do this first for a few people here, but let's see. Constitution halves the deterioration risk for infection. So this is when they take injuries, right? So they don't. So if they're like currently injured, they don't get like more injuries with this skill. It's only 3 points to get, but I don't know how good this is. I mean, I feel like this is a waste of 3 points for this, but I guess it's something to consider for maybe like a frontline character that they might get. They get put in risk of like getting incapacitated. So I might give it to my frontliners. But they might be useful for them. Cooking. Oh, 1 SP to get cooking. Well, it does tell you how much what it does here. 10% chance. That's probably you probably need like geez, cooking 5 gives you a 50% chance, but I mean I have a dedicated cook. I mean she has rank 3 cooks. I'm like, oh wow, okay. We probably don't need anyone else. We only need one person to be cooked. So we don't be crafting. I should have someone that can craft and, you know, make these things for me, but yeah, it has to be a character that has to be dedicated to crafting. I haven't found anyone yet, so I think we don't do anything for crafting for now. Diplomacy, no, we're good. Okay, I definitely want guards. We definitely want some guards here. Yeah, like in the if I know anything from the first game, scouting and guarding are like really good camping skills to have. You want to have guys who guard your campsite, and you want to have good scouts to like search for stuff basically. You don't really need hunting. I mean, yeah. You could eat into your rations, but you know the hunting isn't that needed. Yes, the meat is free. You want to eat the meat over having rations, but I don't think hunting and preserving food was as important to me versus like guarding and scouting the camp every time. And then of course like converting herbs into medicines. Those are good too, but I don't think they were like that high on the list. I probably would rather do witchcraft. Have witchcraft, like you convert the herbs into medicine versus like hunting and preserving like meat and rations. Like, I think guarding and scouting is you definitely want guards and scouts. Let's see, a rank 2 guarding is pretty much. Yeah, see, like, getting at least unlocking, like, the first level is, like, good enough. At least you get something out of it. Like, look at this, see? So, scouting is to discover resources. That's not... Like, who's a scout? I only have... She has rank 2 scouting, and that's it, right? No one else can scout? I feel like there should be another scout, but, okay, not my leader, so no, let's see. I'm thinking it might be... She's already a scout. I'm thinking Gunnar. I mean, what else can he do? He can guard... Oh, that's actually pretty much it, unless you want to have him repair stuff. He could be heavy sleeper, so he doesn't need to sleep for 2 shifts. Okay, wait, no, wait, okay, I'm on guard. Okay, let me get another character that can guard. Okay, not her. Definitely not you. You have scout. You have guard 1. I guess if I don't need a scout, we can just guard more. Okay. 4 SP. I mean, that's not bad, right? I mean, like, how much SP like 2 for scout? Okay, yeah. You know what? Here, that's not even that bad to like get extra guard and scout. I'm gonna get her here. There we go. She can guard and or scout. Okay, this guy. Okay, he has hunting. That's pretty much it. He has to hunt. Well, you can't. I guess you can't be the one preserving the you know. Yes. Repairing, tinker, scout. I guess if I don't need to hunt, I can have him scout. I'll do that. he's guarding. You have repair. Tinker. We're not gonna do Tinker. Okay, I'm gonna have you do. Okay, let's see. Scout. You know what? Increase the chance of. Bring back during. Man, this heavy sleeper is starting to be good on a couple of guys here, right? I do this, they only need to rest one time. I can have him like guard or I guess he can't scout. It's starting to look good. You know what? Halves the risk for infections, huh? Become fully rested by only resting. You know what? Fook it. Heavy sleeper, this guy. There. Okay, I gave him one preserve just to see. We already have a cook, so no point making her cook. Preserve. Okay. Well, technically, you have witchcraft. You can preserve or convert my herbs into medicine. So I don't think I need her to do. I mean, I can give you heavy sleeper. Heavy sleeper for you. Hunting, preserve, scouting. Nah, we'll just have you on guard, dude. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, let's see. What are some good passive skills here? Grants 30% melee damage when hit points are below 20. So this is good when you're near death. That's good skill, but my characters have to be like near death. I don't think I want to do that. Grants damage on enemies that have downed an ally. Avenger. So basically, if any of my teammates get downed, this Avenger thing kicks in. I don't like that either. So yeah, I don't really. It's a nice damage boost, but you had to meet conditions that I'd rather not have. You know, like you had to be low on health. One of your allies got downed. Backstab. Grants 20% damage versus harried enemies. Okay, I don't know how to get this harried stat proc. Otherwise, this backstabber would be good, but I don't really Man. 4 points, too, to get Harry. I don't know if I want to... I didn't know how to get this harried stat. Then it might actually be good. Bloodthirsty. Grants 10% damage for 1 turn after every kill. I think this guy has it, right? Bloodthirsty. This is not... It's pretty good. If you get the killing blow, like the Bloodthirsty you could do. But I don't think I find it. Oh, here's some defense. Yeah. You know what? We want defensive skills. Dodge, evade. These are good skills to have, right? Halves enemy crit chance. That could be good. That could be useful. Evade grants 5% points of range damage reduction. Evade. That's useful to have, I think. I think these are both good. You need 9 and 6 points for these, though. Fencer. Flanking damage multiplier is reduced by 50% against the character. Oh, so if they get flanked, then they don't take that much damage. Yeah, getting flanked is pretty bad. You don't want to get flanked. Three points for flanking Fencer. That's not bad. Grants percent points critical chance for all attacks. Oh, I got this. How much to unlock Fortune Favor? 9 points for this one. You get more crit. Like, increase your crit chance. That's... Honestly, that's not bad. I might give it to her. She has like 10% crit chance. For all attacks. Fugit. Fortune Favor. Good patient. Receive an extra from restore and revive. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to my frontliners. Like you. Good patient. Harden grants 10 hit points. Oh, she has it. Okay, that might be something to consider. What's this? Keen Eye grants armor piercing for all attacks. Probably good on him, actually. Armor not really her. She's more gonna be like support, really. She's not gonna fight. He's a hunter, so he should get like armor piercing. Okay, I'm gonna unlock this for him. That's probably good for him. Lone Wolf grants 10 minutes when 8 or more hexes away from nearest friend. Okay, this is basically if you're just gonna charge in there by yourself. It seems good, but you had to be like super far away from your teammates, so I don't agree with this one. This one I think is good. Halves the chance that enemies target this character. Low profile. My leader should get low profile. I'm gonna give this to, she already has it. Okay, low profile. Halves the chance that enemies target this character. That's probably useful to have. I don't think I should give it to everyone, but Fuge, might as well, right? Useful. Grants 25 percent points of mental resistance at night. A night owl. Night vision removes penalty to accuracy during night. That's only for like ranged characters, right? Or you need a bow rank 1, so I feel like I wasted it on my character here. Night vision. I mean, I guess it works on the sling. That's a ranged weapon. Okay, maybe it's not wasted completely, but I feel like it is. Nimbo, reduces movement penalty of armor. Okay, this is good, Nimbo, but I don't think I'm gonna go with that. What is it? Opportunist. Attacks of opportunity will also apply stunned status effect to the target. That could be useful. I'm like who would make use of that though? It has to be like a melee character, right? Opportunist. Like, I don't think there's anyone else that can really use that. Well, this is honestly really good. I know how good this is. Ranged attacks have 100% critical chance when the target is in yeah, point blank with sharpshooter is really, really good. But the thing is, you need sharpshooter before you have point blank. Trust me. If you don't hit them at point blank, it's a waste. So you need sharpshooter for halves the damage penalty for aimed shot. An aimed shot? Oh, point blank. Well, all I remember was point blank and sharpshooter worked well together. So you definitely want you want anything that gives you more accuracy. Then like if they're in melee range, you point blank shot them. Yeah. Well, in that game you had bows and you had like the musket, like the gun. This game only has bows, but same thing, right? You shoot a bow at point blank. It should do a critical hit, or it should do tons of damage to an enemy right next to you, right? A point blank arrow shot. So like this could be really good. Only one character in my team would really use it, and it's him, but his accuracy is not that good, so I'm not going to give him that. A powerful kick. Rebuke will also apply knockdown status. Oh, if I use the kick, right? Yeah, the kick is... I don't really like using this kick thing, so I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's really worth getting this thing. Quick feet. Move around an enemy without incurring attack of opportunity as long as you don't disengage. I don't know what this means. This is good though, but quick feet, like I don't even know who would be good on, honestly. Maybe her, because she can go around stabbing people with the spear. Quick feet. Or one of these two guys. She can't even use. She doesn't even have enough finesse to do that. Relentless. Oh, this is actually good. I remember this one. Grants 5% chance to get one extra action when. No, Relentless is good. I'm giving it to someone here. Let's see. Who should get Relentless? Probably Nefja, or I'm thinking Gunnar. Like these guys are gonna be like really strong, right? So I think I give it to him because he already has Bloodthirsty. I give him Relentless. Okay, maybe her too. Okay, there we go. No. Trust me, this is gonna pay off, man. If they get the Relentless to get an extra attack off, oh yeah, this skill paid for itself. I don't really care about it. This could be really good, but I don't. Sexist. I'm not gonna pay attention to whether I'm attacking a male or female character. Like, you get 10% more damage against you're fighting the opposite sex, but I'm not gonna pay attention to that, so I don't care. Sharpshooter. Yeah, only one character can really use it. Sneak attack increases flanking damage multiplier. Okay, if you flank enemies, then the sneak attack would be good. I don't really care to like. I mean, if I flank an enemy, I'm already gonna do good damage. I don't really care about this. Okay, this is good, but like, how do I steady hands? Interrupt attacks have 100% hit chance. How do I do an interrupt attack though? That's the thing. Like he has something. Like his bow has like there's like a skill that lets you interrupt, right? Oh, it's free! Free for all characters. Interrupt. Postpone a ranged attack until you have at least 75% chance to hit an enemy during the enemy turn or until an enemy closes to within 6 hexes. Oh, so this is a free action for if you're a ranged attacker. Interrupt. Everyone has access to it. So an interrupt, and this one says interrupt attacks 100% hit chance. Oh, so this steady hands could be really good on. Well, him basically, right? He's an archer. Like who also gonna like. Okay, I'm gonna try it and see. Interrupt, steady hands. Spook it. Well, let's just try it. Stone hands, unarmed attacks. No one uses their unarmed attack, so that's worthless to me. This is good. You get +1 movement, 12 points though. Oh, that's a lot to get this. I think this is useful, but I don't think I want to invest 12%. I don't have enough XP. I could give it to him, like. He would make use of it, like, right now, but I think I'm gonna wait. I don't want to get Strider. Or even this guy could probably make use of it now. Actually, I'd probably have him use the Nimbo, reduce the armor penalty first, and then Strider. I don't know. Thick skin increases physical resistance. Okay, this is good for walker shots. Reduce hit chance for ranged attacks. I didn't like this in the first game. I still don't understand how this works. Reduce the hit chance. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is obviously supposed to improve your accuracy when you're using ranged attacks, walker shots. Again, probably good on this guy, but I'm not gonna bother. Increase physical resistance. Oh. I think I go oh, I could learn the demoralizer one, right? Good. Demoralize. Have him learn it. Probably not her. Maybe her. Not him. I don't. Demoralize. Nah. Oh, I didn't do dodge or evade. Oh, dang it. Dang it! Have... Grant range damage reduction. Evade. I'll give it him. Dodge is 9. Evade is 6. You have low profile, right? Evade. Do that. And then what do we want here? You got shield and sword. That's good for you. You have a bow and a knife. I don't really care to use knife for him. He's gonna just focus on bow. Okay. She's gonna focus on spear only. She has knife. I'm not gonna use knife. She's spear. I think I have her use the knife, actually. Knife with the shield. I don't think I care to use the sling on her. Like, is it even worth... I mean, I want my character to use a sling. Actually, why am I used to using this bow? Why am I not using... My finesse and my perception are... Oh. Fatigue. I mean, I guess I should use a knife with the shield, but I want to... Not. Nope. I said I was gonna use the sling for my main character, so no more bow here. I'm switching over to high damage, medium, critical. Medium damage, very high critical. Enough said. We use slingshot from here on out. Knife and shield. So I'm actually going to give her knife and shield. I mean, she already has knives. Might as well like, put a point in shield, but she shouldn't even get hit in the first place, right? It's slinging time. Sling time. Honestly, I might just have him use... I can't even get shield, okay. What do you have? You have an axe. Oh, she has axe and a shield already. Oh, maybe I should have him use... I don't want to use the same weapon, though. I mean, it'd be a waste to go sword. I already have one sword guy. I guess I have her use the one-handed axe with the shield, right? Or I go sword. I mean, I don't know, like, what swords? Like, what's better, an axe or a sword? I guess we look at the skills, what looks good here. I mean, I don't know. I honestly, either one seems fine. Automatically attacks the first enemy that enters melee range. Okay, ready's kind of like, that's a reaction skill. Heavy swing ignores the target's damage reduction. Well, that could be useful. That's not bad. Execute marks the target for a killing blow on the next turn, which will instantly dismember them if it deals any damage. That seems like a pretty nasty sword. I mean, it's a rank 5 though, so that would take forever to get, but that's not bad sword. I mean, I have one spear user, so I don't need another spear user though. But you got smack, concussed. Smacks the adjacent target for 50% damage. Then take one step back. Okay, whatever. That's fine. What's this? Free action though, distract. Neutralize, attack on an enemy who is exactly 2 hexes away. Ah, okay, that's kind of like... It's not a damaging skill, but it's like, it takes away their opportunity attack. I mean, that's not bad. Distract, smack is like another like, it's like a debuff. They get concussed. Extend, attack a target 3 hexes away, but at 75% damage. Okay, so you get like an extra range to hit them. I mean, okay, spear's kind of like utility and like debuffs. Okay. Oh, the sling is like debuffs basically, right? What is this, right? Launches a mushroom that explodes. Oh, that's like the smoke bomb effect. Okay, that's not bad. Scatter shot. That's a debuff. Any character within a 2 hex have a chance to be harried. Oh, harried? What does it do? Harried base DR is 0%. Oh, so you lose like your defense if you're harried. Blinded, -5 perception. Okay, you're getting blinded. Okay, then 25% chance to be concussed. That's -3 endurance. The attack deals no damage. Yeah, this is just a debuff ability, scatter shot. And then, oh, if you manage to get to rank 5, sling a grenade, launch a bladder which spreads oil across the target hex and all adjacent hexes. Any occupying character gets the status effect flammable. Burning will last twice as long. So it's a debuff. I don't know if it does any damage. It doesn't look like it does damage. So you just basically you throw flammable liquid at these guys, and then you use an attack that does fire damage, and they get burned for as longer with this. Yeah, the sling is like buffs or debuffs here. I mean, I'm still gonna have a character that uses sling. Shield is obviously gonna be nothing but defense, right? A shield is just defenses. Restores your shield to mint condition. Yeah, we know that. You get the status effect defending. Shield is impervious to damage. Oh, so that basically you block like damage if you use this defend skill. Okay, shield bash. Push target 1 hex away. Applies knockdown. Unable to act, cannot block, base DR is 0%, recovering cost 2. Okay, you basically knock an enemy down, you shield bash them. So, I mean, yeah, the shield is not really a weapon. It's a defensive weapon. I mean, your block chance goes up, and then like the skills are kind of like. Oh, these are 2 defensive abilities right here, right? The brace and defend, and then this is like a debuff, right? You shield bash an enemy. I mean, could be good. Could be good. Knife. Let's see. What do we have here? Death blow deals double damage, but can only target immobilize enemies. So they have to be immobilized, so that you can use this death blow on them. Flurry. Flurry makes 2 attacks at half damage on the same target or on 2 different targets that each attempts to cause bleeding. That's not bad. That's a decent knife ability. And then what's this? Slice. Makes a free attack at half damage. Ooh. That might come in handy if I get knife rank 5 for someone. That could be nice. Slice and dice. And then Dane axe. Okay, this is a 2-handed weapon, right? The Dane axe. What does it do? Reckless strike. Okay, I've done this before. This is pretty good. You deal extra damage, 25% extra damage, but you become unbalanced. You lose all your movement at beginning of next turn. So yeah. You can't really move when you use this reckless strike. That is pretty good though. You can do a little bit more damage though. I do like that. Pull hooks the target's neck with the axe and pulls them into melee range. Does it do any damage, or it just like pulls them closer to you? Like, is that all it does? I don't know if this is useful. It doesn't seem that useful, really. Pull, and then what's this? The last one. Swipe. Performs a wide arced attack with no armor piercing that simultaneously hits the target. Any character standing on either side of the target, but which cannot damage shield. Okay, this is too much. This looks like it just does like a circular swipe. You can hit multiple enemies with this, but if they have shields, they might block this attack. So this seems... It seems like it would be good, but I feel like this is not going to be that good. This Dane Axe doesn't seem... I don't think I'm going to go Dane Axe. 2 hex reach, high damage, medium critical. I mean, I already have a spear user. Why do I want like a Dane Axe user? I feel like this is not going to be that good. I think I just have him use the regular axe and have him use a shield. I don't think I'm going to go Dane Axe. This doesn't seem that great. Let me read the axe ability before I make that choice, though. But I don't think I'll go Dane Axe. I have a spear user. That's good enough. And then, well, I do have a bow user. I mean, I'm obviously going to use the bow, but we can read it. Ranging shot. That's free action. All enemies get spotted. Cannot use low cover. Range attacks versus character have 25% accuracy. Plus 25. Oh, it's free, so they get spotted, so they can't use low cover. Basically, this helps you hit enemies easier when you use a ranging shot. It's free. Use this first and then attack them. Okay, I'm going to have to remember to do that. Okay. Quick shot. That's a full action, so I can't move and then attack. You just have to use quick shot on your turn here. It's just it makes 2 attacks, but minus 38% accuracy, though. But it's 2 hits if you manage to hit them both. So quick shot. But the double tap might be good if you connect both attacks, obviously. Aimed shot negates distance penalty to hit chance at a cost of a 40% damage penalty. Oh, what the heck? So basically, the aimed shot lets you hit enemies accurately, you know, better accuracy, but you lose 40% of your damage, so it's 60% damage with an aimed shot. Oh, man. I don't know. Man, the quick shot seems better than the aimed shot, you know? You get 2 hits, you know? You might hit them both, you know? It's just an accuracy penalty. This one, you're most likely guaranteed to hit them with the aimed shot, right? Because you don't lose any, you don't get any accuracy penalty from whatever distance you're hitting them with the arrow here. But you take a damage penalty if you use the aimed shot. So the aimed shot, I don't think it's going to be that good. I might not use the aimed shot. I will be using this though, fire arrows. I think I'll be using this fire arrow ability once I unlock it. Deals normal range damage, but also sets the target hex on fire, applying the status burning. Minus 20 to 30 HP per turn to anyone in the hex. You set a tile on fire with this fire. Fire hurts. Like that. Fire could be good here. Can also target flammable objects such as haystacks. Bow rank 4 seems really good. I just need to obviously get enough SP to unlock it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have him. I mean, is there anything else I want to give this guy? I think I gave him 1 healing, right? He got witchcraft and he got low profile. I don't think there's anything. He got Kina. You got scouting and hunting, right? I'm not gonna have you guard. I might do heavy sleeper for him. I don't know. I think we just focus on getting like try to get a rank 5 weapon for one of my characters ASAP here, right? I need 100 points for this one. And however much you need, however much push you need to get rank 4 and 5. It's obviously gonna be, you know, above 100. So that's like, that's a lot of SP if you want to like get a maxed out skill here. Like, how much of the game do I have to get to like this point? It's gonna take a while, basically. So, and then rank 5 is a hailstorm. Performs AoE attack in 3 random hexes in and around the target hex. 75% damage each. I think this ability was in the first game, Hailstorm. And I think enemies used it, and I didn't like it. I think this was just way too random. It wasn't that good. Hailstorm, I would say this is not good. I think the quick shot, and then probably the... Well, I don't think aim shot. I think quick shot and the fire arrows are going to be the good bows. Oh, then I guess this one, it's free, so you might... I don't think the aim shot is going to be that good. I think the fire arrows are going to be the best. Fire and then quick shot are going to be the best ones. So I don't think hailstorms are good. I'll get rank 5 because I get more accuracy and base damage. But I think the action hailstorm is not going to be as good. I think you just do like quick shot and fire arrows. But okay. Definitely want to go for rank 4 bow as soon as possible. That seems really nice. Then the axe, the regular axe. I like this. Shield hook. Pull opponent's shield away, making them exposed. So they can't block with it. This is good to like disable enemy shields. So I think this is gonna be useful to have. So I think axe is better than Dane axe just for that reason alone. And what is this? Make an attack that is always blocked, but any damage not absorbed by shield is dealt to the target's hit point. So what does this do? So cleave basically damages their, attacks an enemy's shield, right? And if it's not the damage isn't absorbed by the shield, then it does damage to. So this is a way to like destroy shields, enemy shields. Is that it? That's what it looks like to me. I'm reading this. Cleave. Make an attack that is always blocked. So if you're fighting a guy with a shield, you cleave them to like damage their shield here. Guarantee you damage their shield. What does the sword have? What does this do? This one just says ignores their damage reduction. Heavy swing. Doesn't necessarily mean that they could still block this attack, I assume, or if you're fighting an enemy with a shield. It just ignores their like actual like defense with this. If you heavy swing a guy. This one just makes, it just says here, always block. Any damage not absorbed by shield is dealt to the target. So it can do some damage. It just goes for, it goes for their shield. It goes for damaging their shield first, and then hurting them, right? This one just takes their shield away. It makes them exposed. Shield hook, and this is a cleave. I mean, the axes seem useful already. Weapon hook. Use the axe to pull opponent's weapon away, adding the status effect disarmed. Cannot use weapon or switch weapon. Okay, axes seem already good. They seem better than Dane axe. I think yeah. She's gonna be an axe user, and I think I'm gonna have him just go for axes, and he's probably gonna go for shield now. He's gonna be axe and shield user. She'll probably be axe and shield. He's a sword and shield. He does have this though, dual wielding, so maybe I can have. I mean, I don't have to use a shield for him. That's a great offhand. Yeah. Only knives and axes can be wielded in your. Oh, so you can only dual wield a knife or an axe. I mean, it might be useful. Let me see what dual wielding has its own things as well here. Hook and slash. Overhead attack with an offhand weapon that is always blocked, immediately followed by an unblockable attack with the main hand weapon. Oh yeah, I've used this before while I was doing it. I really liked it. Hook and slash seemed pretty good. Offhand weapon damage is increased, so it makes your offhand weapon even stronger too. So maybe dual wielding is the way to go for this guy. Parry activates parrying. Base DR is doubled. Character gains a free counterattack until next turn. That's like a reactive ability. 1-2 does one attack with each weapon at full damage on the same target or 2 different targets. If the first target you choose is flanking you, a special attack will be executed instead against both flanking enemies, which cannot be blocked. Okay, this seems like it would be good if I ever get to this. If I get rank 5 dual wield. Okay, maybe I might dual wield for him. He can have 2 axes in both his hands instead of a shield, which, well, he already is dual wielding right now. This is what, a Dane axe? Yeah, this is trash. No, it's not trash, but I think maybe I have him dual wield axes. He'll dual wield axes. She can use axe and shield. He uses shield and sword. Archer, spear user. She's gonna be like my my knife stabber, my witch doctore. So yeah, knife and shield. Actually, why are you using the sling? Let's remove the sling. I'll have her knife and shielded up now. Does she have any? She has knife skills, right? Yeah, knife. Oh, knife too. Oh. Axe and shield. There we go. Bow. You have sword and shield. You have spear. I mean, whatever. Rank 1 shield. I mean, 6. I might as well do that just to get something, right? It still helps. Alright, no more bow. We're done with the bow for you. You're gonna use this. Why do you have a sword and a shield? What? I mean, that's my secondary weapon. I mean, I'll just put that because, you know, I got nothing else to do, right? So, and plus this is my shit. I get 5% more block with it. whatever good this does when I have no shields. Whatever. We'll just do that. I mean, okay, there we go. I spent skills. Okay, took longer than I wanted to, but you know, I did it. We did some more preparation or assigning more skills and abilities to my team here. And now we gotta do some more of these side quests here. Okay, well there's a couple of NPCs I can visit. Just gonna make another save, bad freaking side quest time. I don't know enough. Who the F can I talk to for side quests? Oh, this guy right here. Oh, well. Gotta clear my throat first. Okay. Sorry-looking man sits on the boardwalk. A small selection of equipment spread out on a wool blanket in front of him. He looks up at you with dark-rimmed eyes. Hail, Honorable Dagon. Are you in need of weapons or armor, perchance? Why are you selling your equipment? Let me see what you have. No, thank you. I have all the equipment I need. I guess we just ask the question, right? I am no warrior. These things belonged to my beautiful wife, Vigander. He sinks, struggling to get his next words unstuck from his throat. She fell in Frisia, defending a group of traders. Without her, there is nothing left for me here. I'm going back east to my ancestral village, but I need to buy a place on a ship. Tell me about Vigander. How much do you need for the journey? The widower exhales deeply. She was the most beautiful woman in the world. Her hair was gold and it flowed around her shoulders like a waterfall. When she smiled, everything else seemed colorless by comparison. When she laughed, there was no other sound in the world. She chose the life of a shield maiden before we met. I wanted nothing more than to settle down with her, but she was too full of life for such a modest existence. I will never love another woman. I will never be able to. Out of the corner of your eye, you actually catch Nefja wiping her eyes with a sleeve. Now, guess the story got to her. How much do you need for the journey? He casts his eyes down to the damp boardwalk. It seems the going rate is about 50 ortug of silver, less if I could work for my upkeep, but I know nothing of ships. If I can sell all of Vigunder's equipment, that should cover it, with silver to spare in the end. I don't need Vigunder's equipment, but I will pay for your journey. Whoa, whoa! Hey man, I'm not a charity case here. I mean, it might improve my reputation or something, but I don't know. I mean, hey, I'll purchase your equipment. It might be. I definitely need equipment for my team here. I'm not like fully decked out with gear yet. The centerpiece of the selection is a suit of decent but unremarkable hide armor. A nasty slash across the chest has been very competently repaired. You estimate its original worth to be around 300 valuables. No, what the heck? In front of the selection lies a winged spear that could probably fetch 200 when new, and coiled around it a simple flax sling, probably worth around 150. Standard leather trim helmet worth 100 valuables or so rounds off the collection. Buy armor for 200 valuables. I'll give you 20 ortug of silver for the armor. Buy spear for 150. I'll take the spear for 50 ortug. Buy sling for 100. I'm prepared to pay 10 ortug of silver for your sling. Buy helmet for 60 valuables. What do you say to 6 ortug of silver for that helmet? I can't afford this. I'm not interested in buying anything right now. Okay, how much for the whole thing? Let's see. 200, 350, 400, 460. So yeah, I guess he was right. 500, around the 500 mark. Let's see, an armor, a spear, a sling, and a helmet. Okay, well the armor and helmet are probably gonna be. I could definitely use. I don't know if I need another sling. I mean, I do have a sling and a spear use. Okay, you know what? I'm not interested in buying anything around. Let's see. You have that in common with most folks here. Then please come back if you change your mind. Oh, okay. So I can at least save and you know see what I'm actually buying here. That if it's even worth it or not. Rakoof looks up at you with dark rebel. Ah, hello again. Have you come to see what I have for sale? Well, I guess I can answer this and see what this is. I don't need Vigunder's equipment. His cheeks turn red, and once again he casts his eyes out. I can't possibly accept that. I could never repay you for such a gift. Give him 500 valuables. You can tell your friends the Thegan of Skajern brought you home. Very well, then let me look at that equipment. Oh, see? I do this! My reputation might go up with this guy. I'm gonna do it to see exactly what, Tears almost well up in his eyes, but he manages to fight them back. Thank you. Oh, thank you. At least I can afford the journey home. Rakoof gets up, rubs his legs briefly, then rolls up the wool cloth and slowly makes his way across the boardwalk towards the nearest ship. Also, I see that my greedy followers lost morale. But my altruistic followers gained morale, and, well, no reputation was gained or lost from that one, but I did gain and lose morale here. Altruistic and greedy followers, so, oh, something definitely happened. Oh, this guy was greedy, he lost morale. Oh, altruistic, she went up. Greedy, lost. No change. Greedy. Lost. I have a lot of greedy followers in the team right now. What the fook? Only one altru... Oh, that wasn't a very good outcome. Paying for his, paying for the entire thing? I don't feel like I got a good trade-off there, honestly. I lost more follower morale than I gained. Plus, I didn't even get any of his equipment. I didn't purchase his equipment, which... that probably makes more sense, right? Sure, take a look. Okay, I'm gonna buy everything and then see what's good here. Okay, I'll buy the armor. Thank you, Kai and Thegan. Might you be interested in anything else? I'll buy the helmet, buy the sling, buy the spear. And he says pretty much the same thing as before. Okay, and he's... goes to the nearest ship. Nice. Okay, what do we get here? Spear. It's not better than what I'm currently using. I had this worm stave, which is pretty good. This doesn't even come close. So the spear is kind of worthless. It's not that good. The sling is obviously not better than this sling. Blood tapper. I mean, I guess I could have her equip it. I mean, the sling is whatever. Okay, the spear is definitely not that. What about the helmet? Helmet's... no. The helmet and armor I'll take because I obviously don't have fully geared up guys in my team. I mean, look at this. Some of them are missing. So, yeah, I'll take the helmet and the armor, whatever it is. Okay, so everything's good except for the spear, really. I could come back and buy the spear so I could send him on his way. Is this even a quest or anything? It's not a quest. Okay, it's just to help this guy, you know, get the boy. I thought it was like a quest or something. So it's not even like an actual quest. Okay, so... Just to help an NPC, doesn't really do much. I mean, I'll buy everything except for the spear then. I mean, I'll buy everything later. I just don't want to spend all my valuables here. I mean, there's still plenty of other things to do in this area, so. Plus, I only have like 2,000 valuables right now, so. Yeah, I'll buy both of these for 260. You know what? I'll probably hold off on the sling as well. I mean, okay, 100's not that bad either, but the armor and the helmet are good right now. I don't care for these two weapons, so I'm not interested in buying anything right now. So we'll just do that. Okay, so we can do that for now. I will give... Okay, so... 3 guys do not have armor. These 3, right? He actually has a helmet and armor, so, okay. So I need 3 more pieces of armor to equip all these guys in my... Oh, she needs a helmet as well. God dang it. God dang it! You know, I could break these things down for material, right? Deconstructs item. Giving you back resources depending on the resources spent and your repairing skill. So I should obviously deconstruct these things if they suck. I don't need to carry all this junk, so probably better if I just if I don't need it, I just get rid of it. We have no need for it. Okay, I think I think it makes it a little bit easier now. I mean, I think if they have a name above their sprite, these are NPCs you can speak to. Now I see. These are like the ones that you can actually talk to. See, these guys you cannot talk to them because. But oh, if their name is highlighted, oh, you can speak to these NPCs. That I didn't catch that the last time I was playing, but now I see it. Oh, back to side quest. Side questing time. A pair of dour eyes regard you suspiciously from beneath bushy brows. The old man before you is lanky and slight. And though most of his lank hair is gray or white, streaks of ginger red remain stubbornly visible. What? I'm here to see a man about a pig. Valeri showed me the markings. What? This? Mardal's face rearranges into a mask of lopsided anger. It seems to take him a moment to quell that fire long enough to spit out the words. They cut new markings, I'm sure of it. I know that pig is one of ours. How can you be sure? He glowers at you. When you raise an animal and watch your sons tend to it every day, you can tell. I'm here to see a man about a pig. His eyes pop slightly as he sizes you up, jaw clenching and unclenching. Those thieving half-dancins are trying to take away what little we have. Again. Slow down. Maybe I can help. Leave. This isn't my problem. His eyes flicker from your face to the street and back again before he visibly relaxes. You want to help? Haven't come to take something? Just tell me what this is about. Let's not rule anything out here. I don't even know what's going on. What the fuck? Is this a quest or what? You receive a look of disbelief, mingled with a touch of relief and perhaps even hope. The half-dancins, snakes, all of them, stole our fattest hog. He sighs heavily. They say it has their markings, but the notch at the edge of its right ear was just a small nick. They must have cut it larger. Is there anyone else I should talk to? Mardal scratches at his scraggly beard. My boys, Samir and Powney, saw the theft. Can you think of anyone else? He scowls, folding his face into a frown. A man named Bidier lives nearby. He's got ties to both families. This is a quest, apparently. What the fuck is this? Half-dancins and the Mardal said. Stop the feuding, half-dancing Mardosin families. What the? Optional. Oh, speak with these guys. Resolve the feud. Okay. Oh, I can talk to these NPCs here. Samir towers over you. The summit of his head is cropped and closely cut. Though there is obviously great strength in his bulk, he carries himself in a pronounced slouch. Oh, I probably shouldn't be slouching either, but I have my legs up in the chair, so whatever. He looms in, deep-set eyes squinting, and acknowledging rumbled thrums in your direction. Hello, Samir. I'm Alexis. I have questions for you. His brow rearranges itself in a quizzical frown. Okay. Father says the half-dancins stole a pig, did they? What do you do? Tell me about the half-dancins. I mean, I guess we inquire about a stolen pig or whatever. Oh. His eyes dart toward his father, who seems to be watching you both from across the lot. Our pig. He straightened his back and his voice rose like thunder from an oncoming storm cloud. Half-dancins are liars. He looks at the mallet in his hand and smiles. Fix things for father. Help little brother. His frown somehow deepens, and for a moment, you fear that his face might split in two under the weight of it. They killed my big brother. I'm sorry, Samir. He looks across the lot at Patty. Why do they want to take more? I'll let you get back to work. I didn't really learn much from that, but, wait, what? Should I track this Fuck it. These are optional. I gotta speak to these other NPCs here, apparently. And then somehow resolve this feud. Pawnee leans against the wall, content to watch his brother toil. He is a slight man with a weary bearing and a sharp glint in his eyes. His eyes snap to you during your approach. You get the impression that he is quickly forming a complete opinion about you. And it isn't flattering. Are you Pawnee? His nostrils flare and he rolls his eyes, heaving his shoulder in an exaggerated sigh. Pauses for a moment as though composing himself. An accurate rejoinder to your mundane inquiry which suggests affirmation. What the f- English! Speak proper English! According to your father, the half-dancin' stole a hog. Are you using all those big words to make me feel stupid? His eyebrows arch into a mask of sympathy. That your proclaimed lack of mental acuity should inform my exercise of convoluted inflection is merely baseless conjecture. Then surcease that... Oh my gosh. Then surcease that non-germane affectation of poco-curantism and enunciate with... Never mind! Never mind. Smug smile briefly flits across his face. My God! English, motherfucker, do you speak it? According to your father, ugly sneer mars his thin face. Their illicit apropos have occurred in... Okay, I'm not gonna... His voice drips with bitterness. Prosperity and influence, it seems, supersede veracity. Dude, I'm done. Okay, there's one more, but God, He taps his lips for a moment. For disputing the Jaro's appointment, they arranged liquidation of my fraternal sibling. Okay, the other brother was easier. This guy is like... My tongue is getting twisted just trying to read this dialogue. He sighs wistfully, wearily. Though his controversy was not a sentiment, homicide is an inordinate compensation. Their malfeasance was left unpenalized. I'm done here. I didn't really learn anything from these two sons. They basically accused the other family of, like, killing their brother and stealing their pig or hog or whatever. Oh, God. I think this is the marketplace, too, by the way. It's, Oh, yep. This is the market. Yeah, there's a lot more NPCs to... Oh, God. Let me just go. Let me do this quest. Where the F is this guy? All the way over here? Let me speak to this guy. Oh. Biddier is busy spearing hay on a pitchfork as you approach. He's near the end of his prime years with close-cut hair and a well-kept beard. Drives the pitchfork into the mud and leans on it. Yeah, who are you? Alexis, Thagan of Skajern. I have questions for you. He raises an eyebrow, his mouth a thin line. Oh shit. I have questions for you. He sighs and nods at you. I expect you do. There's this fight about a pig. Midir clenches his teeth and looks away from it. They're at it again, of course they are. He levels an even stare at you. Listen, the half-dancins might be up their own asses, but Mardal's bunch is looking for a fight. They've a dent in their honor and it's festering. The pig is an excuse to pick a fight. Wait, who did he said? You said half-dancins. Okay. Oh, the guys I approach first, right? They want to pick a fight with the other family. Okay, tell me about. His deep-set eyes search your face for one. They run a good timbering outfit and have friends with clout. Supported the Jaro when the king appointed her. About 13 winters past, there was trouble with Mardal's brother, Asa. Halfdan's brother was first thought to have killed him. Turns out he was home with Dakota at the time of the murder. Most folk believe Halfdan's uncle was the real killer. Nothing ever came of it, though. Tell me about Mardal. He shakes his head and sighs. Been in town for a while. Come in from Ars and Viborg. Good folk, mostly. Mardal's son fell in with a bad crowd, though. Started trouble. Killed one of the Jarl's soldiers. It didn't end well. Thanks. I'll let you get back to it. So, basically, Halfdan once was picking a fight with Mardal, right? Yeah, this guy... Oh, no, Mardal. I just forgot what he said. Boog! No, this guy Mardal wanted to pick a fight with Halfdan, right? Or was it the other way around? I actually forgot now. I actually forgot. Halfdanson's home. And this is what Mardal... No, it was Halfdan, right? I confused myself what this guy just said. How do I go and see what I don't actually. I don't know. Let me just speak to this last guy and then. I forgot which family was at fault here. I think it was Halfdan, not Mardal, right? This guy is not. No, there's someone. The man before you has the robust and hale bearing of a farmer. His crow's feet and graying hair attest that his prime years lay behind him. A fat pig snuffles about in the yard. Oh, right there. These are the fence and watches your approach. What do you want? Were you fighting over that pig? He sniffs and wipes his nose on the sleeve. Oh, Mardal's making trouble, accusing us of thievery. Frown knits together on his brow as he looks you over. Who are you to meddle anyway? I am Alexis, daughter of Delon, Thegin of Skirn. I'm strong, I'm armed, and I have a herd of Vikings with me. Someone who will bring this to the Jar's attention if you don't stop. This is a waste of my time. It kind of is, actually. I mean, I feel like number 2 is like, I mean, I'm strong, I'm armed, and I have a herd of Vikings with me. I don't think this guy cares if I'm like the Thage or like, who cares about. I'll go with number 2 here. He glances to the door behind him as though debating if he could escape in time. That you do. He considers for a moment. Maybe you are one to talk them down. I'll clear this mess up. You'll see we're in the right here. About the pig. Is there anything else Is there anyone else I should talk to? I'm ready to make my decision. Glancing over the shoulder at the animal, it grunts busily as it roots around the yard for something edible. You notice notches on the pig's ears. What about it? Examine the pig. What is Mardal's claim? Faleary sucks on his lower lip. Says we stole the hog. Cut an extra notch to make it look like one from our 7th litter. Examine the pig. The hog squeals and scampers back as you approach, watching you distrustfully with beady eyes. There are 2 notches on its left ear and 3 on the right. Outermost cut on the right ear looks ragged and uneven. The pig clearly struggled when it was made. So was the other family correct in saying that they, like, stole this pig? I mean, yeah. I've heard enough. Let's hope so. Is there anyone else I should talk to? Faleary glances at the 2 others in the yard. My cousin Halfdan and his girl Ranvig were here. Anyone else? He thinks for a moment. Bidir Steffson lives in town. Got blood in both families. I'm ready to make my decision. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. 2 more people to speak to here. Friggin' these 2, right? Before you is a young woman with pale blonde hair tucked demurely under a woven gown. She sets down the bundle of rushes she was spreading in the muddy yard. She doesn't quite meet your eyes when she turns to face you. Yes, my name is Alexis. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this pig business. I have questions for you. She seems to relax somewhat, though still refuses to look you in the eye. I don't know why they want to fight over something so silly. She glances at Faleary, then at Halfdan. Her nostrils flare and her lips quiver for a moment before she returns her attention to you. Did Faleary steal the pig? What did you do? Tell me about Mardalsons. Ranvig shrugs, formless dress momentarily betraying her womanly shapes. I tend the stead, help my mother and aunt with the chores. She looks at the hog as it snuffles around and shakes her head. He wouldn't do that. Oh, she hesitated. That's a sign. She glances, searching at your face. A pig isn't worth fighting for. Mardalsons should let it go. Tell me about Mardalsons. Her face flushes and she cups her reddening cheeks. Some of them aren't so bad if they would just talk instead of holding on to the past. What do you mean about the Mardalsons? Young woman glances at Halfdan, then lowers her voice, blushing furiously. Pawnee is smart. His voice is like honey and his mind is quick. If only his father and brother would listen to him. Man, that moron trying to tongue twist me? Thank you, Werner. I'll get it. Fuck you! You approach a man whose hard work and plenty have left their marks. There is a stout strength about him, but it carries a prodigious gut. He smiles jovially and runs a hand through his graying hair before offering it to you. Wait, what? Runs a hand through his graying... I think that's a typo. I think it's supposed to be his graying hair. I found another typo. I think I found more typos, but I probably just read through it like... It's probably didn't even realize there was like a typo or something, but that's at least 2 typos, 2 grammar mistakes that I pointed out so far. I mean, I'm not gonna keep track of it, but man, people don't. It's not playtest. I guess it's spell check. Man, some game developers don't spell check their own games. Like, they're writing out the game script and everything, and like, ooh, There's a grammar mistake here. A typo. Whoops! Whatever. Halfdan, shake his hand. Alexis, I have questions for you. I guess I'll just shake his hand. His grip is firm and his hands callous. Delon's daughter from Skjern. Correct! He sees your questioning look and continues. I did business with your father. More than a few of your houses are built with my lumber. Does the pig belong to Fleerly? What do you do? Tell me about the Mardalsons. Halfdan's chest swells with pride. A hint of smugness creeps onto his face. My family has worked the forest outside Ribe for many years. We helped build this town. Halfdan frowns and crosses his arms. That is what this is about? His eyes fall on the hog. He looks tired. We have plenty. Why would we throw away our honor to steal from the Mardalsons? His face darkens, sneer tugging at his upper lip. They are a family too weak to stand on its own, so they blame their problems on their betters. Go on. The patriarch leans against the wall. He closes his eyes and his hands twitch, as if he is drawing forth memories like water from a well. Mardal's oldest boy fought with Raghildir when was declared Jarl. He was killed in the night, a cowardly affair. He meets your gaze squarely, eyes hard. They accuse my brother, Dellinger, of the dead. Falsely, as they do. Thanks, Halfdan. That's all I need to know. I honestly gotten... I don't think I've gotten who did what. I think that the neighbor guy, which I honestly forgot what he said here. But now I can't do anything yet. I have to resolve the feud somehow. Alright, well. Freaking A, man. Side quest time, Wild hogs! Ready to make my decision. Well, let's see what's the better option here. Fleerly straightens up. Halfdan and Ranvig approach to hear your verdict. The pig is yours. Mardal has no claim. The hog belongs to Mardal. Return what you have stolen and make peace. On second thought, I'm not entirely sure yet. All three of them sigh in exasperation and return to their work. I'm just gonna go down the list here. Pig is yours. Relief softens Fleerly's features and a smile spreads on his face. Glad to see you know truth when you hear it. The rotund patriarch claps your shoulder. As promised, I'll send some of our surplus timber to Skjern. Yeah! Oh, what did I get here? Wait a minute. We got 40 wood. Reputation with Ribe has increased by 10. Oh, maybe that was the correct choice. Maybe that was a good outcome. Let me go back and talk to these guys, see what they have to say. Obviously, they're not going to be happy about this, but let's see. If I help them out, what do I get? What are you going to give me if I side with you here, huh? Let's see. Mardal. Oh, wow. Oh. I see how it is, man. I should cut you down where you stand. How dare you call me a... I was going to say it, but you know what? That's beneath me. I'm not gonna lower myself to this guy. F this guy. I think I'll take that 10 reputation and 40 wood from half Dansons here. But just to exhaust all the different outcomes, let's see. And that was option 1. What if I say, well, I guess the other option 2. Hog belongs to Mardal. Anger darkens Freely's face. His teeth grind as he hisses you. Never should have let an outsider meddle. You notice Halfdan start behind Freely, but Ranvit puts a hand on his arm and shakes her head. All 3 of them glare daggers at you. Oh, this guy's less mad. I mean, I don't know what a milksop is. I mean, it's probably not as bad as being called whore. Well, wait a minute. All I got was 10 reputation increased. Is this guy gonna give me something? If he doesn't give me like resources for for siding with his family, then I'm gonna be upset. I got nothing out of it other than a simple thank you from Mardal. Be serious? Are you telling me this quest, you either get 40 wood, 10 reputation, or you just get 10 reputation? That's it. That's all this quest gave me. Are we? Did I even get any skill points for doing this quest or not? I don't think I got any skill points. What was that? Wild Hogs? Hold on now. Let me go back to a side quest. I still don't know who's in the right and who's in the wrong here. I need to go back and start this quest again and see like that one neighbor said something, but I actually forgot what he said. So let me start the quest line again. I think I'm gonna side with the other family because I got 40 wood out of it. So might as well pick the better reward versus what's right here versus the right choice. I'm just gonna pick the one that gives me the better reward. But let me see what the neighbors said. I literally forgot what the neighbors said, which is kind of sad. Oh! Well, this is a look of unmitigated shock plays across his face. It takes him a moment to pick up his jaw and regain his composure. Well, did I stutter? He doesn't seem willing to look you in the eye for a viewer. When he does, it is with considerable respect. No, you made yourself... Oh! Because I stooped to his level, and now I made him look like an idiot. Finally. He taps his lip for more. They killed my brother because he disagreed with the jar appointment. We didn't agree with his views either, but murder, they never paid for what they did either. Okay, so apparently they're saying that the other family killed the oldest son here, huh? See, they killed the brother. Wow. that doesn't mean that they actually like stole the pig. But wait, where's that neighbor? Okay, this guy, I think he's like the only like outside party that would tell me like what's who's right and wrong. And I gotta read this guy's dialogue again. I couldn't look it up again because I skip the Alexis. Sure, question for you. Tell me about this. There's this fight about a pig. Okay, Half Dansons might be okay, but Mardal is looking for a fight. Okay, Mardal is want to fight. These guys are like whatever douchebags. Okay, pig. So Mardal. Okay, what? Okay. So the son killed one of the Jarl soldiers, and then he got killed for it. It didn't end well. Okay, tell me about Half Dancing. They supported the Jarl. Okay. There was trouble with Mardal's brother. Okay, there we go. Halfdan's brother was the first to have thought to have killed him. Okay. Turns out he was home with the court at the time of the murder, so he didn't do it. Most folk believe Halfdan's uncle was the real killer. Nothing ever came of it though. Oh, so they thought Halfdan killed the brother. But they never got solid evidence. So basically, Mardal thinks Halfdan killed the brother, but they never. That was never resolved. So I mean, they could be just be like, you know what, you killed my brother. And then okay, the pig has nothing to do with it. It's just like, yeah, killed my brother but in actuality, they don't have no proof for that. But then it was the brother caused trouble. He didn't want started a fight with the Jarl, and then when the Jarl soldiers ended up killing it because had to defend the Jarl or whatever. So technically, Mardal kind of in the wrong here then, right? I mean, I talked to this guy. He's the only outsider. Speaking to the two families doesn't tell me anything. Obviously, they're going to pick their own side. So I think I had to go with Halfdan sin here over Mardal, unfortunately. Like, sucks that your son was, or your brother was killed, or, but he wasn't murdered in cold blood. He picked a fight, and you know what? They fought back in like self-defense or something. Alright, so I was correct. I was correct in picking Halfdan the first time. And I got the better reward as a result anyway. So, sorry Mardal, but it has nothing to do with the pig. They just couldn't let go of, having his brother get killed or murdered. But they have no proof that Halfdan was the one that actually killed the brother. Even so, they could have just say, oh, they were. He tried to kill the Jarl, and then the soldier Halfdan was in the soldiers defended the Jarl, and that's why he died. He died fighting them. So technically, would it have been Mardal's fault anyways for picking a fight? Like, who cares about the pig? Yeah. Pig is yours, Mardal has no claim. Yep. I mean, I didn't even know that I was gonna get some wood, but hey, man! Hey, let's go! I got some... Oh, look at that! Look, yeah. Pig's not worth spilling blood no matter how our families get on. Yeah! See? Anyways, it was better outcome. I got 40 I got 40 wood out of it versus just getting my reputation going up by 10 points. So, I think I got the better outcome there. Sorry, Mardal, but, you had to let go of the pass. It's a shame that the brother had to die, but, you know. Hey, they started it. They started, you know, unprovoked. I mean, I get insulted here, you know, that's, but whatever. Nothing I can do about that. Right. I'm still stuck here because that's the... We still got more questies. Oh my goodness, there's another guy down here. Well, unfortunately, they don't show up on the map, so I don't know, like, which NPC to speak to, other than, like, I had to, like, scan around here, and then, like, oh, okay, you know, you can speak to... If they showed them in the map, then that'd be easier, but I can't... I can only track a quest if I have it, but I can't track, like, which NPCs to speak to. What'd I do? Wild Hogs? What was it? Side quest. Oh, let's see what was side quest. Gruff-looking man with expensive equipment stands at the docks in front of a mighty warship, idly watching the passerbys. Ho there! Need to hire a ship? Are you willing to sell your ship? I bet you travel far. Not particularly. See you around. He smiles, satisfied. For sure, my crew and I have been as far up the northern coast as we have been down the southern shores. You won't find a more experienced crew anywhere. Are you willing to sell the ship? I'm gonna say no. I mean, I'm already having a ship built for me, but I mean, no. He hooks his thumbs in his belt and sways back and forth on the soles of his feet. Nope. If you need a ship to move cargo, to take you up or down the coast, or to give one of your enemies a really bad day, my crew is for hire, but not for sale. Oh. Hello again, Glass. Have you found a need for my ship? No. No. That was not a quest. Okay, it was just an NPC looking to hire him for his shipping services. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a quest. Now I literally have to just scan the map until this... That's already talked to that guy. Oh, I guess the market... I mean, the marketplace had a lot of NPCs here. They're probably merchants or something, but... And yes, there are some things I could steal from these vendors, but... Trust me, I tried. I stole what I could. These other things for stealing, for theft here, don't do it. I can't get away with it. The stealing difficulty is hard. I tried it. I tried it many times. It just did not work. So let's not try to steal from these market vendors here. Side quests. I'll just go in a circle here. Strong young man stands at the front of a small group of thralls, scanning the market crowd for customers. His eyes settle on you, and he smiles. Ah, hello, my good woman. You have the bearing of a highborn. Are you in need of thralls for your homestead, perchance? You peddle thralls. Where do you get your goods? Let me take a look at your stock. Perhaps some other time. As I said, are you looking to buy? I find slavery distasteful. Sure, I'll take a look. Perhaps some other time. Oh, thralls are like the... Oh, yeah. He looks puzzled. Distasteful? How so? I guarantee you there was no trickery involved in capturing these men and women. They were enthralled fair and square after a battle, and I acquired them by arrangement with the victor. We should not enslave our own people. Christians make better thralls in the first place. I believe freedom is the natural right of every man or woman. In that case, I take back my objection. Well, you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna try to argue or say anything against like slavery or whatnot, but in the historical context of like the game here, I mean, yes, slavery was a thing. You know, you had winners and losers. Of course, you know, the losers are gonna get captured and probably put into like slavery. You know, I would say like in the modern day, modern era, that's slavery is probably not really going to be a thing anymore. But you know, a few hundred years ago, it actually was. You know, I mean, if I just talk about like U.S. history, slavery wasn't that long ago. But I'm talking this game takes place like in what 700 A.D. right? So that's like more than 1,000 years ago. Of course there's going to be slavery. Whether you like it or not, that's just how it was. I'm sure that's how it was in those times, right? Nowadays, no, you're not going to get away with trying to enslave people, force someone to do things against them. That's not a thing anymore. I hope not. But yes, in the context of the game in the history, you know, slavery, I don't think it's like a touchy subject. I'm just saying, you know, I don't think it's right. Shouldn't be enslaving people anymore, but you know, during these times, I'm sure it was common. It probably happened more than you would think, you know. So, I mean, man, even in when I played the Conquistador, there was like they had some top subjects of like slavery or something, right? Yeah, they tried to enslave the Aztec people or something like that, right? Like the Spanish conquistadors try to go to, you know, like modern day, I guess it would be Mexico, right? Or like modern day South America. They try to like, you know, colonize that place, you know, spread Christianity or whatever to these savages, as they called them. Their words, not mine. And yeah, I'm pretty sure those I don't know how to say it, like the Native Americans or whatever. I guess they're not Indians. No, we know better now. But the, you know, these Aztec people or whatever, the natives of South America probably did not want these Spanish explorers or whatever, you know, conquistadors, come over and take over their lands and whatnot. And yeah, they probably did get enslaved or whatever, right? If you ever watched the movie Apocalypto, then you would know. That's a pretty good movie, by the way. I enjoyed it, so. Apocalypto, yeah. The slaver shrugs. If that has been your experience, I will not try to convince you otherwise. I can only give you my guarantee that these thralls are compliant, healthy, and that they work hard. Where do you get your goods? My current stock was captured after a battle between two mighty clans in Sviland, far to the north. Sviland? What's Sviland? I was gonna say Sweden, but I'm not sure. It's not a named country that I can think of, right? That's Sviland. I don't know. I know we're like right now. It says that we're in Denmark. I don't think it was called that back then, but this would be like the location is like in Denmark, and they did talk about like Britain or something. Maybe that's where I'm traveling to the next when we get to like the next act or chapter or whatever. I don't know. Their clan was strong, but just not strong enough in the end, so it goes. I purchase only the strongest, healthiest thrall. So you buy from me, I guarantee you that your investment will pay off within a few years. Let me take a look at your stock. Oh, wow. It's actually a vendor. I can trade for thralls. Oh, man. I mean... Hey, you know what? It's a highly valued commodity. Right? Look at that, man. Look how much they're worth. Like, my God, 1,200 valuables for one thrall. Oh, dang. That's pricey. What else do you sell? You sell salvage and hides. I could also trade my thralls for money. Oh, that's all the money the vendor has. 5K value. Oh, I trade 6 of my thralls for. Okay, I can move the slider, or I can just do. I mean, hey, these are very valuable commodity, as it says. You know, there's other. What are these? These are like other meat, herbs, rations. I assure you, they're all in good health. Sure, you don't even. Okay, whatever. This guy has thralls for trade. I do need them. I mean, I can use them to, it says here, speed up upgrades in your home. I mean, I guess I gotta use thralls if I want to upgrade my homestead faster, so I mean, I have to use it if I want to speed up the, process to, like, build my, my base of operations quicker, so the thralls are actually useful for that. I don't know if they're good for, I don't know if they're gonna be used for anything else, but and I could trade them for, like, other stuff. I mean, if I want more valuables, it's not a bad, you know. Maybe if they have better pricing, I could get more out of it. But for now, it's, like, fair pricing. It's kind of, like, whatever. I think if I get my reputation with Ribe up more, then I'll get favorable pricing from these merchants, basically. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute now. Let me exhaust all the different dialogue options I can with that, the slave trader, basically. Went off on a little rant about, like, slavery and, you know, what's right or wrong. I mean, you know. Not my place to say something. I'm just trying to enjoy the game here. You know, it might be sensitive to some, but like that's just, you know, whatever. You peddle thralls. I find sure I'll take a look. No. Nah, that was it. That was it. Just look at it. Okay. I guess I gotta answer the first one. I find slavery distasteful. Then you get those other options pop up. I just want to see what. Hey, sometimes you answer certain ways in conversations. Something you might get something out of it. You know, like morale increased or you know, reputation is gained. That's all I'm doing. Fine. In that case, I take back my objection. He smiles, clearly relieved. Very good. Would you like to inspect the merchandise? Oh! Gunner has lost morale. What the fuck? See? There we go. I answered something and one of my followers lost morale. What? Why? The fuck? Why did the guy lose morale for? Oh, probably because open-minded. Oh man, I think open-minded was the trait, and I think I think the opposite was like racist, right? Racist followers versus open-minded ones. Oh my god. it was in Conquistador, so it's gonna be in Viking, right? Yeah. Open-minded and like racist followers. God dang it! I guess he's the only open-minded. I mean, okay, yes, I'd rather have open-minded guys because at least they're not gonna be. I don't want racist followers in my party. I'm probably gonna find racist followers though. It might happen like the next guy or two that joins me. They might have the racist trait, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's gonna be quite annoying. Because I rather do like the more open-minded options because I mean I don't want racist followers, man. They literally, I'm not gonna say they're bad, but it just makes it harder to keep them happy. If I don't have if I want to have like a diverse crew of followers, which I want, I have racist followers. They're not gonna like that, and they're gonna like lose morale like all the time. And it's like that was the one thing I kept in mind when I was playing Conquistador. I had guys with like traits that were gonna be hard to satisfy. Like I could not make them happy. I did not want them in my team. This thing, someone lost morale when I said that, so let's see. Oh, Gunnar has gained morale, I see that. Oh, see? There we go. He looks at you as though you just told him the sea is made of cheese. I see. Well, that's an unusual opinion. I suppose I have nothing to offer you then. Should you change your mind, don't hesitate to return. Oh, see? I can still trade with this guy, but look at that. I said something. Open-minded Gunnar has gained morale. Yeah! Did he? I don't even know how it went. Oh yeah, his morale went up here by a point. It, funny, he was the only one that gained or lost morale because I answered something differently for this this thrall merchant because of open-minded. It's the only thing that makes sense out of it. Whatever. I guess that was a good outcome. I guess we'll just lock that in then. Yeah, phew, yeah. Trying to get morale for everyone up here. Bribe's town crier is an energetic young woman with fiery red hair. Her sharp features are dotted with freckles and her smile smells mischief. Trained voice carries easily across the din of the market. What time is it and how long have I been playing? It's 2 hours? Jeez. Well, I mean, I figure like these types of games, I'm not gonna really get a lot of action if I'm like in like a main town hub. I'm just walking around speaking and doing these side quests here. So yeah, I would like to get into combat, but it may not happen for a while. I'm still in town trying to do these NPC side quests here. The Scald looks at you expectantly as you approach her. That's not a bad thing. I'm enjoying the game, just exploring and talking to NPCs. But you know, if you're looking for something more action-packed, then well, you're at the wrong stream. Then you know, I'm just enjoying the game for everything it has to offer, right? And plus, I want to like read and narrate all this, so yeah. Godon Morgan Honorable Thegan. I'm guessing that's like good morning. What news lately? Where might one find crew for a warship? Just taking in the sights. Oh my goodness, that popped up a lot of options. She winks cheekily. Only what I've been shouting for hours. Frankish massacre in Saxony. Merchant looking to hire warriors. Skadjern raided by Northmen. Did I miss anything? Tell me about that massacre. Someone's looking to hire warriors. Skajern was raided, you say. Where might one find crew for a warship? People went missing in the marsh. That's a lot of inquiries. I guess I'll just go down the list. It's grim news. The Christians appear dead set on converting all pagans to the worship of their own god, or else killing them. Oh, there it is, you know. Freaking the, what were they called? The Crusades, right? Was that a dark time for, I don't know, actually. I don't know my history enough to, but yeah, I mean, I would imagine people wanting to spread their religion to others who may or may. I mean, again, it's like religion and like slavery and stuff. You know, I guess anyone's free to do whatever they want, right? I wouldn't say there's a right or wrong thing. And like now, like the topic of like religion and whatever pops up, right? Worship whatever you want, man, but these guys just want to like convert everyone to Christianity, you know, spread the gospel. That's what happened in Expedition Conquistadors. Same thing, basically, right? Thousands who resist the missionaries are dying on the tips of Frankish spears. King Sigurd has sworn that he will stop the Christian expansion and has promised aid to all Saxon refugees. Rumors abound that the king may assemble the Ladanger army and sail south to discourage any Frankish incursions into Jutland. Gestures towards the opposite side of the market. Jadar Jarn Skelgazin stands over there for the third day in a row, asking any and all armed passerbys for their assistance. If you're open to such work, I'm sure he will love to tell you all about it. So say reports from travelers along the road north. Northmen struck at night, but they say the beacons weren't lit. People of Skajern fought back, defeated the raiders, and captured their leader. The surviving Northmen escaped on their ship. I was there. What you've heard is accurate. I was there. It was much worse than what you described. I was there. Those raiders weren't so tough. I mean, what you heard is accurate. I guess that's correct, right? I was there! She fought them off! And then recruited the leader! Godar joined the team. Then we killed the rest of the survivors. They escaped to their, the harbor here. We killed them, right? Yeah. I hijacked their ship. I'm trying to, like, sell the ship or something now, I think. Good thing you escaped with your life, then. If you're going back to Skajern, send my regards to the villagers. She points off to the northwest, toward the harbor. Over yonder is a longhouse used by Jarl Raghilder's herd. Sell swords looking for hire, often trained there with her warriors. She claps a hand to her mouth, eyes wide. Oh, yes, I'm glad you were listening. Travelers in the marsh have been disappearing. Rumors of giants and lantern men are beginning to spread. Jarl Raghilder has offered a reward to anyone brave enough to investigate. Skull spreads her arms and spins once around herself. Her cheer is almost too intense. Ribe is the beating heart of the West Coast. Remember to enjoy yourselves while you're here. Guess that was it. Nice. Not long. Not a dialogue. No one gained or lost any morale. Nope. Keep saving when I talk to a new NPC here. You never know. Man before you has the bearing of a warrior, though age and comfort seem to have softened his edges. His hair and beard are gray. Fine clothes he has squeezed into suit him poorly. Yes, you must be the daughter of Delon. It's the nose that gives it away. That's an amusing remark coming from you. The crows around here should be grateful to your face for such a fine place to perch. For a moment, the man's smile turns rigid, but then he composes himself. His eyes never leave you. Were you a friend of my father? I feel that my nose lends a certain distinction to my face. I'll not shake your hand before I know your name. I am Ingemar Garrickson. I knew Delon. He was a fierce warrior, a friend. He could not hold his mead. I'm still here, but he fights and drinks with the Ein hair jar now. A smile tugs at his bearded face. Do me the honor of raising a horn of mead to his memory. My home is south of the marketplace. Tonight we drink and feast as new friends. I insist. A friend of my father is a friend of mine. We'll gladly visit and drink to his memory. I have much to do and little time to spare. Farewell, Ingemar. You approach Ingemar, equips the same smile as before, but it seems a bit stiffer this time. Good to see you again. My invitation still stands. That's a quest? What the heck? Ingemar has invited you to drink to your late father. Why do I feel like that's a trap waiting to happen? Really? I feel like it's a trap. I mean, I could be wrong, but it popped up as a quest, so gotta be something. I'm gonna reload to exhaust the other dialogue options. Well, there was only 3 to pick from, but. The man's next words are slow and deliberate. I see that you have inherited his pride as well. Oh. No. Okay, it probably, I guess these options don't really do anything, but like, there's only one more, might as well. Friend of my father. Nope, says the same thing. Oh, I guess that was it then. Okay. Okay. Go to Ingemar's home. There's still a couple of more merchants to speak to, though. The young boy stands before a stall packed with crates and baskets full of bent and broken metal, pelts rolled up and haphazardly stacked, and coils of hemp rope and horsehair string. Other pieces of unidentifiable junk. Oh man, I probably should have saved before I talked to another. Whatever. Well, I could talk to that guy last if I want to read. Beams when you come near and casts a glance at his father in the back of the tent, who motions encouragingly in your direction. Highly esteemed Theod Maiden. What? Welcome to our humble tent. My name is Nipley. Ganipply. I don't know. Is that how you say it? Ganipply? Ganipply? I don't know. How may I serve you today? What? Is he not, like, can he not pronounce those words? Well, whatever, man. But yeah, I get it. I don't mind the dialogue, but man, this is feels like it takes me more energy to narrate this game than it did Expedition Conquistador, just because of some of like the words in this game. Ugh, God. Would you be able to chop up an old ship for us? You sell hides and salvage. Aren't you a little young to be in charge here? Let me see what you have. Perhaps another time. If not a problem. Dad, right back there. I'll get him if there's trouble. I mean, okay, he obviously can't speak correctly. This young boy here. Boy changes the topic so fast you almost get whiplash. What your name? I'm Alexis. Nice to meet you. Maybe we should just get down to business. Nice to meet you too, Alexis. I mean, I'm trying to read it as it's being said, but my God, you sell hides. Will you mean to chop up an old ship for us? Oh wait, no, this is the question. That's right. What you thee before you it ribeth moth and okay, I'm gonna read it how it's supposed to be read. That's right. What you see before you is ribes most. Okay, the TH is supposed to be an S. That's what I'm looking at. Ribes most impressive selection of materials for smithing, tailoring, or even, oh yeah, themithing. How can you not pronounce the S? Like, what? Boy's father chuckles quietly from the back. Carpentry. Or even carpentry. Do you like to build things? Oh! Fail! He said things. Oh man, they couldn't even get this even correct. I'm considering that another grammatical typo error. Not myself, but I count skilled craftsmen among my friends. I know how to hold a hammer. Child's father sneaks up behind him. I'm sure that Thagan of Skajern has much to worry about, son. Responsibility like that doesn't leave much time for crafts. The boy's eyes grow wide. You're a Thagan. That's right. Your father must be confusing me for someone else. If you're looking for high quality supplies, you'll find none better than what we offer. So here, so wood. Okay, so they mostly this merchant sells a lot of wood. Okay, some hides, some wood. You can trade for valuables if you want. Okay. Oh, they sell. Okay, wood, salvage, and hides. Okay, I had to select what I wanted to trade. Okay. All right, maybe some other time. Kid blinks a couple of times, then he turns around to look at his father. Well, sure, I suppose. We haven't done that kind of thing before, but it should be a straightforward job. What kind of pay do you have in mind? Oh, this guy's speaking. Oh, I thought it was the kid. Oh. Oh, maybe it was the other guy that said it. I don't know. I wasn't even looking at the name when I saw that typo, but maybe it was the father that said that line. Get 100 wood. You keep half the wood, ship the rest to Skajern. Pay 500 valuables, get 200 wood. Oh. I'll pay you 50 ortug of silver for the job. 500 valuables to get 200? Or I get 100 and then he gets the rest. I mean, that's 100 free wood, or I pay 500 valuables to get 200. I'll have to think about that. Sure, anything else we can do for you? Still interested in scrapping that ship for us? Oh, it's this thing. Find somebody at the market who'll scrap the raider's ship for you. Oh, so that's what you do. Ask around at the market to see if anybody will buy the ship. Okay. Oh, so I can sell the ship or scrap it. Okay, they're both options. Figure out what to do with the raider's longship. Oh, so it's the okay. Oh, this is the other vendor that will do something with. Okay, I see. I see. So this, I can sell it for wood, or not sell, or scrap it for wood, and I'm guessing this one, this is, you probably purchased my, but I can probably sell it to this merchant, right? Let me freaking save. Side quest time. Yeah. A well-dressed woman in her mid-40s stands between two stalls. A pair of young men are loading sacks and baskets from one of the stalls onto a cart. Trader greets you with a polite smile. Step right up, my good woman. If you're looking for food or medicine, you've come to the right place. I've come into possession of a warship. Don't suppose you're interested. What do you sell? Where do you get your goods? Show me your selection. Perhaps some other time. She sweeps her arm in a wide arc, encompassing both stalls. Everything you see here is for sale. We're well stocked with fresh herbs and preserved foods. We also sell fresh meats from the surrounding farms. If you seek a remedy for illness or injury, we offer a modest selection of medicinal tinctures. My sons and I collect goods from several small villages to the south. The profits are shared among the farmers. Our herbal remedies are made by my Aunt Gunglog. She's a wise old woman, well versed in every imaginable affliction. Oh, and this merchant sells the other things here: medicine, herbs, meat, fresh meat, and ration. Oh, that's a good amount of these things. That's okay. All right. So the other merchant sells the wood, salvage, hides. One merchant sells the thralls, and this one sells like food and medicine. She crosses her arms and looks pensively off into the middle distance. Too bad it's a warship. Could use a freighter to help us carry our goods up the river. Could still work, of course. Clear out some benches, maybe. How much are you looking to get for it? How about 200 ortug of silver? Is that like 2,000 valuables? I'll give you 120. Diplomacy 1. I had to work pretty hard to acquire this vessel. Can't go lower than 180. Deal, no deal. I guess I can do diplomacy 1 here. I don't have the crew for such a big ship. We'll have to hire new hands. That means expanding. Risky. How does 140 sound? Another diplomacy 1. The wood alone is worth more than that. I could scrap the thing, sell the timber. 160 is the best I can do. Scrapping a ship is no small amount of work. The pay alone would eat half the profits. I'll raise my offer to 150, but that's my final offer. Deal, no deal. So wait a minute. Is this... So I can get 1,500 valuables. Or I can get 100 wood. Or 200 wood. But I gotta pay 500 valuables. How much wood do I have? I can't even see my stock of research. Okay, I'm gonna say no deal. Suit yourself. My offer stands if you change your mind. Okay. Does your offer still stand for that ship? Sure does. Are you gonna take me up on it? Still thinking about it. I have, let's see, I got 1,800 valuables. I got 115 wood. Okay, wood is good though, right? Used for crafting and upgrading your village. Okay, so I definitely want a lot of wood here because I want to upgrade my village, right? And it even says here, you know, used for crafting and upgrading village. So yeah, I looked at these. That most of them cost a good amount of wood resources. Actually, look at. Okay, they all cost wood. Oh, this one costs wood and hides. The more. Okay, blacksmith here. Wood salvage. Wood salvage. The farms, it costs wood and some valuables. I need to pay some money to upgrade farms here. Wood, 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 wood and valuables, wood, wood and valuables, wood. Okay, everything costs wood to upgrade my homestead. So I feel like, I mean, the valuable 1,500. That's not bad, but what? I mean, I can't really do anything with that, right? I mean, I guess I could use the valuables to buy other. I think I'd rather have the wood, honestly. I get more wood. I can like upgrade one of my other buildings here. I mean, I have 20 hours to get the farms here. That can like upgrade another building if I had the wood, right? I mean, I could keep working on farms. I mean. 75 wood, 50. Oh no, okay, oh, never mind. I just want to upgrade something that only costs wood. I could do this, the palisades, 50 wood. What is this? No. The roads, 100 wood for roads. Pier, also 100 wood for the pier. Okay, and these four, it's like you choose one path or the other. You can't pick them both. I already have an idea which path I want for these ones. But regardless, I still need like wood if I want to upgrade these things. I mean, I don't want a bad event where like thieves steal my wood. It's gonna happen, like especially if you camp or something. So I'm a little bit scared of hoarding resources right now because a random event could happen and then like something bad happened, or like, you know, your caravan got robbed by thieves or bandits or whatever. You failed to guard the campsite and wild animals, you know, grabbed up like some of your herbs or rations or whatever, you know. So, you know, it's gonna happen. Trust me. These bad events are you cannot be. You can't prevent them. It's going to happen. You're probably gonna lose like resources and whatnot. I don't want to, but it's gonna happen. So it's best. I mean, unless I have a storage to store them, but these are on me, so if a bad event happens while I'm on the world map here, I lose resources. I mean, I can't, that's nothing I can do about that. So none of my resources are actually safe unless I have like an actual storage or a bank where I can keep them safely away so nothing bad happens to them, but... I do want to get wood, though. I think I want to get wood so I can at least have enough wood to upgrade, like, you know, something here in my homes. I don't know. I'll probably pick an upgrade. I mean, I don't know. I mean, all of these are pretty good. I need to know how long it takes to upgrade the next one, so, but... Maybe I'll just do, like, the longhouse here. I think you can either go for a mead hall for prosperity or a stronghold for power. Oh, I was gonna do this though, right here. There's a folk moot or the market. I'm probably gonna do the marketplace. A place where traders can raise a stall to sell their wares. What does this do? A place for people to publicly settle disputes, secures a steady income through taxes. You get more power and valuables weekly. This one gives you prosperity and a new trader, a new merchant in your village to trade for. I think I want to. I'm gonna go with the marketplace. I think about going, like, increasing my prosperity over power. I mean, I want them both, but I think I'm gonna go for prosperity first, rather than, like, military power here. So I might do I might go for upgrades that give me prosperity, actually. So the market seems like it's gonna be good. Oh, this one, the sacrificial bog for rations, or you get herbo glade for herbs. Rations or herbs? I feel like the rations, I mean, you can hunt for meat and you can convert the meat into rations. The herbs, though, are good, though, because, like, unless you can, there's no way for you to, like, collect herbs. I mean, medicine. I think the herbs are going to be a little bit better over, like, rations. You can always hunt for meat and, like, you know, then convert them into rations. So I think I go, like, Herbo Glade here. And then blacksmith, well, you can go for armor or weapons. I think I wanted to craft, I think it was, I wanted, weapons, right? Or better armor. I forgot what I wanted. I think I wanted to go weapons over armor. I figure stronger weapons kill enemies faster than just going for, like, armor to, like, defend myself. More damage is better than, like, having more defense. And then these upgrades are, there's no other path, they're just whatever, right? But yeah, I think those are the upgrades I want to do. I don't know if I want to do a mead hall or a stronghold. Maybe I'll do one that gives me power here, so maybe for this I'll do like stronghold, but I'm definitely gonna do the market. I'm going to do the Herbo Glade, and I think I will go for craftsman. Because what does this give me, by the way? It just gives me prosperity or power. You get no other bonuses, right? I mean, I don't know if it does anything else besides giving you more power or prosperity for the longhouse. It's basically, it serves as a gathering place for the clan to celebrate, feast, or council with the other Thagans. So it's just good for either a stronghold or a mead hall, you know. It's your choice. But, oh yeah. What's the option here, huh? We sell the ship for money, or we scrap it for wood. I'll make that choice after I use the bathroom and get another cold drink. think I made my choice here already as I was getting a drink and using the bathroom. I think valuables is like the easiest like resource. It's like that's like your main money. You always get valuables easily. I think getting wood is better now. It's because I'm gonna be using it heavily to upgrade stuff. So I'm gonna go for I'm actually gonna go for the free wood option. But 200 wood, that would be good if I was able to use the 200 wood like immediately for upgrades, but I can't. I still gotta wait some time to finish my other upgrade. Plus, I gotta pay 500 valuables. So I think I just go for the free one. 100, I'll take the 100. 100's better than, you know, having to pay to get more. So I'm gonna go with this. Get 100. You keep half the wood, ship the rest to Skadern. I think that's a good deal. I'll take it now. Booyah! He rubs his chin. Sounds like a good deal for us both. Ship wood is good quality. Should be easy to sell. After shaking on it, he turns to his son. Run and get your brother, son. Tell him to bring his axe and some friends. Oh, that was it. Oh, well, you can only do one or the other one, so I scrapped the ship versus selling it for money, so. Alright. What else can we do here? What is it? I still have the Tomb Raider quest, and I still have to do this Motley Herd one. What is this? Go to Ingemar's home, and then what is it? Seek out the... Oh, for her sister. I remember that one. Go to Ingemar's home. Oh, this guy? Where's his house? I'm telling you, it's a trap. This is for sure an ambush. Oh, wait. Was there anyone else I need to speak to? That was it, right? I talked to all these merchants, right? Oh, not to this guy. Well, save it up. I'll take the 215 wood now. Nice. Let's go. Save that. I like that. Side quest time. We got one more guy to speak to. Portly man with receding hair, dressed in several layers of fine furs, waves at you as you pass through the market. Honorable shield maiden. A moment of your time, please. Ignore him and keep moving. Speak. Or hello. Okay, hello? I mean, I guess greeting. Sorry to impose upon you like this, but I see you travel with a retinue that marks you as a woman of high standing. My name is Jadar Jarkagazin. I'm a merchant trading in ironworks from the east. I recently bought a house near the docks and moved here hoping to establish trade routes to Frisia, perhaps even beyond. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Get to the point. To my tremendous misfortune, having already purchased the house before coming here, I've arrived to find it occupied by rats. Dungeon rats? They're a fierce bunch, and I cannot take up residence in my home before they've been routed. I had to pay dearly to lodge with a business acquaintance for the past 2 weeks while I've attempted to resolve the situation. What the? But you can't take care of your rodent problem? What the heck, man? I've been met with a dismaying lack of support from the Jarro's men. You'd think the Jarro would be interested to get rid of such vermin and restore order to her domain, but no. What sort of compensation can I expect? Very well, I don't see why I should aid you. A few rodents won't pose a problem. I am not a rat catcher. Deal with the rodents yourself. I agree, but... Hey! Pay me for my services and I might help you exterminate some rats here, huh? What sort of compensation can I expect? Actually, I'll answer all three just to see different options here. I am not a rat catcher. Jadar's entire body seems to sag with this. I understand. You have no reason to take this risk for a stranger. Should you change your mind, I'll remain here until I find someone willing to aid me. Oh. Oh, I guess that ended it. Okay. My good woman, I implore you to help a poor, desperate man. Those despicable rats still occupy my home. Will you not take on the task of clearing them out? Jadar's sigh of relief billows from his lips as a plume of steam in the frosty air. Thank you, magnanimous shield maiden. I implore you to return here when my house is cleared of the rats and it's safe for me to move in. I will be waiting with bated breath. Oh. Kill the rats. Nice. Did you deal with the rats? I haven't decided what to do about them yet. Merchant wrings his hands in a pantomime of worry. Whatever you decide to do, please make sure they'll never come back. Okay. Let me try the last dialogue option. I want compensation. That means pay me money. Pay me something for my services. I'm not gonna do this for free. What the heck? I should get something to like deal with this guy's rodent problem. Speak. Blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing. Blah blah blah. Please, painting crate, whatever. There we go. What sort of compensation? As mentioned, I trade in fine ironworks. Your assistance in this matter will be worth perhaps iron materials worth 100 ortog of silver. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Oh, diplomacy 1. Man, my diplomacy is like working out for me. Putting points into leadership and diplomacy. I'm getting some extra dialogue here. I'll need you to double that. For your goods, you're hiring the service of the Thegan of Skajern, daughter of the renowned warrior Delon, and my most trusted Huskarls. Oh, yeah! Yeah! The merchant's eyes grow wide, and he licks his lips several times, searching for the right words. Right, yes! I saw at once that you were a great warrior. I didn't realize the magnitude of your prowess. 200 ortog of silver worth of treated iron materials that. Oh! I doubled his reward. Oh, very well. Don't see why I shouldn't aid you. 2,000 valuables, let's go. That's what I get for pumping points into diplomacy there. Alright, there we go. That's way better. Get 2,000 for what? Killing some rats. How hard are rats? Where is this? Right here? Oh, it's up there. Dilapidated homestead. Nice. Okay, wait, where's that? Okay, so that's all the guys in this. Where the F is that other guy? Where's this guy's house? One last drink. Oh, it's right here. What is this? Oh, this was the blacksmith, right? Oh, yeah, this is the blacksmith in this place. He does sell some stuff. He does have salvage and hide for trade. Okay, yeah. Vendor has disagreeable prices. What the fuck? Disagreeable? Man, screw you. Give me one that gives me like good pricing. Disagreeable. Fair? I don't want fair. I want a discount. And the only way I'm gonna get a discount is to improve my relations with this faction here, Rhyme. Klansmen I'm pretty good with. I need to improve Northmen and Rhyme. Yeah, they're like barely anything here. Alright, let's have a feast or a toast to this guy, as he claims. I think it's a trap. I might be lured into a trap here. No. Oh, medium theft. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm gonna steal stuff from this guy's house, actually. Easy. Oh yeah, easy. Okay, easy is... Okay, I can get away with easy and media. I need to save here. See? Yeah, if it says hard, I can't do it. It's actually impossible. Thieves. Oh, caught stealing. Oh, that's a reload. Yeah, see, I thought it was like already determined, like when you try to steal stuff, and like if you fail, oh, that's it. No, I can actually do it. This will eventually work. Okay, just give it, you know, just give it like another attempt or two. If it doesn't work, I won't keep doing this. But I did this off stream and it actually worked. Easy and medium theft, you can actually do it. Right there. See? It worked. Well, it took me 3 tries. I got it. Look at that. See? I took armor and some hides. Reputation was not lost. So yeah, so that's how you do it. So I can steal easy and medium stuff. Anything that says hard, I don't know. It's not possible. Like, what is this? This is medium? Oh. Okay. Hard. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work, but I mean, I'll save it up. I stole the other things. Then this was also hard, right? This is actually hard. Like, oh, what the heck? I warned you once, thief. You're even more despicable than your scum-sucking father. Let's skip the pretense then. You die tonight. I knew it! I knew this was a trap! It was an effing trap! I see that. I try stealing from this guy. Alright, he's dead. Once I kill him and his men, I steal these last 2 things from him. I freaking knew this was a trap. But, I mean, look at it. Hard. It's not gonna work. Yeah, see? I lost reputation, too. So, it's like... You fail to steal from whatever, and you lose reputation. It's not even worth trying to do it. It's better to, like, if you want to keep reloading till you successfully... It work. I mean, you can do that, but I see it says hard. I've never gotten it to work. I've failed every time to steal something that was said hard. Easy and medium I can steal with no like with no repercussions, like nothing bad happens. You successfully steal things, but It says finesse hard, and it's like it's too much. I can't do it. Like it's difficult to pull off here. Oh, but see, I mean, I tried stealing from this guy, and he and his men attacked me. See, I already knew this was a trap the moment he invited me to his home. Ingemar's home speaks of comfort and plenty, but with a certain gaudiness. Old trophies and weapons stand side by side with costly but useless decorations. A fire crackles merrily in the hearth. Before you is a table laden with wooden platters of fruits, cheeses, and sweet meats. Ingemar stands at one end, biting into an apple and chewing with great relish. His eyes light up as he sees you, and bits of apple fly from his mouth as he speaks. Alexis, there you are. The promise of mead and stories of Delon's deeds. How could I refuse? Here I am. You keep a nice table, almost as nice as the one we keep in Skajern. I'm here for the mead, not your spit. Wipe your beard and pour me something to drink, old man. Well, I'm not going to be nice to this guy. I already know what he's planning to do anyways. F you. Ingemar's nostrils flare and he wipes his mouth on his sleeve in spite of himself. What did you... He jabs a finger in your direction, his jowl shaking as he lets forth a booming laugh. Ha! Ha ha ha! You are Delon's daughter, alright? It's like hearing those words straight from his mouth. Ingemar picks up a pair of drinking horns and sets them on the hearth, beckoning you to join him. Your herdmen move to help themselves as a number of thralls bring forth more food and drink. Roskva sidles next to you and places a tentative hand on your wrist, whispering, I wouldn't drink that if I were you. See? He's trying to poison or drug me here. We already knew it. I mean, obviously when I tried to steal from this guy, it initiated a fight. Her pale eyes implore you meaningfully from beneath the curtains of her dark hair. I smelled rhubarb leaf on my horn. This man is trying to poison us. Thank you, Roskva. Nonsense, witch. You see shadows where there are none. Oh, no. She's correct. She's correct in her assessment. And she gained morale because I believed in her, see? Ingemar is pretending to be preoccupied with his meat, but you can tell he's straining to listen in. From where do you know my father, Ingemar? Raise the horn. To Delon, Skal. Finesse medium. Switch your horn with Ingemar's. Oh, okay. Pretend to drink. To warriors true and honorable, Skal. Fling the horn away. Are you trying to poison me? Coward! Oh, that starts a combat right off the bat. Well, I guess this question. Ingemar leans against the hearth, his eyes growing distant as he gazes into the crackling flames. We were the same herd back then, allied against ours. We were effing strong, him and I. Put those milksops in their place. He chuckles hoarsely into his beard. Hey, how do you get an oarsman dizzy? I don't know. How? You ask him to piss in the corner of a barrel. Ha! This guy's just stalling for me to drink the poison here, huh? Man, that's it. Finesse medium. Switch your horn with Ingrid. I'll poison him. Failed? No! My finesse... Fook! I'm fatigued, so my finesse and perception are like trash. Oh, man. Maybe that's why my steal attempts have been horrible. I forgot that I got fatigued. Oh. Ingemar's hand darts forth with surprising swiftness as he grabs her wrist. What are you doing, Alexis? Lie. Your horn was almost empty. I was going to refill it for you. He releases his grip, eyes searching your face. You are my guest, Alexis. Drink up and let the thralls see to our needs. I mean, I can't heal myself. I had to leave town to camp to like get rid of the fatigue here. Unless there's like a doctor in this town. I don't know if there is. I haven't found one yet. Oh man, I forgot I was fatigued all this time. Man, no wonder I can't steal. My finesse is like halved. Oh man, I kind of want to redo this, but I'm already in it. I mean, I might as well just continue along. Pretend to drink. You bring the horn up. Careful to avoid the paste on the rim. You pretend to drink, all the while making sure that none of the amber liquid passes your lips. You know what? Of course it's gonna use the two stats that I'm like nerfed in at the moment. Perception and finesse. Perception medium. Look at the thralls. How did you and Delon part ways? I'm not gonna drink. Pretend to drink again. Can I success? Perception. Spook! I need to heal my fatigue. I can't do this. The thralls keep their heads down as they tend to you and your companions. Ingemar clearly treats them well, for they are full-cheeked and healthy looking. Oh my god, this would go so much easier if I could actually pass these skill checks here. How did you and Delon part ways? Ingemar stares into the horn, a shadow passing over his face. Your father set forth with his herd to sail west. I thought that was the end of him. Never heard that he had returned, not until news of his recent death. Oh wow, a skill check where I actually can probably pass. Sense medium. Listen closely. Change the topic. Hey, success! The bitterness in Ingemar's voice drips with injured pride. You get the sense that he and your father did not part on good terms. You wanted to sail with him. Why would this trigger a combat? You didn't sail with him. He shakes his head and sighs heavily. I did not. It was not my choice. Pretend to drink again. Ingemar's eyes harden as he watches you pretend to sip from the horn. You think me so old that I would not notice your insult? You reject my hospitality so brazenly. Your father's daughter indeed. You're trying to poison me. Spineless whelp! Ingemar's visage is grim as he sets the horn aside. Your father wronged me, Alexis, insulted my honor. Anger and sorrow work his face into an ugly grimace. Then the bastard went and died. When you see him, tell him Ingemar did not forget his slight. Oh, you know what? I'm sure there was a way to make this favorable. If I was able to, like, get that perception and finesse checks pass, I would have poisoned him and he would have been weakened and I would have been able to, like... I kind of want to do this again, actually. I forgot that my leader was fatigued from I forgot what I even did to get myself fatigued all this time, but I have another guy that's injured. I have Gunnar, who's like his legs are injured. He can't even move, and Assleaf, he's not in my party, but he also has an injury. Here's Ingemar. He's got a male biter. Oh, that's a pretty nice sword, actually. Shield is whatever. got some nice equipment on them if I can, like, take it off their dead bodies. Okay, I kind of want to do this again, but, like, I want to be, like, fully healed. Is there, like, a healer in this town, or am I just going to have to fight with this fatigue? Because, man, I swear, if my finesse and perception weren't nerfed, I would have actually passed those skill checks. Completely forgot that my character was fatigued all this time. Like, oh my gosh, it's like look at this garbage. Strength, finesse, and perception halved. I mean, I have no strength, so I guess that's good, but my perception and finesse got I lost half of it because of fatigued. That's garbage. F this. I'm doing this again. Okay, there might be like a healer in this town. Let me see. There's one more place I can. There's. Okay, I can leave the house and come back. So that's fine. I can do this quest after I'm like fully recovered here. I want to pass the skill check. I know I can, but my character's stats are like halved because of that. I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize. Right here, this thing, right? See, okay, this must be like the healer in this town. Let me do this quest here. Where is this at? Tempo, right there, easy enough. See the tempo. I knew there had to be a healer in this town. The tempo it is. Yeah, look at this. Sustaining injuries does not prevent, but they incur penalties in and out of combat. Yeah! Freaking penalties, man. What is this? The tempo or something? I can take these. It's not considered stealing, apparently. The Gija is young, not much older than you. Her blonde hair is elaborately braided, and her brightly colored dress embroidered with complex religious patterns. Hey, she has a portrait. She greets you with a polite but distant smile and a strangely breathy voice. Welcome. My name is Savannah. I'm a Gija here at the temple. Is this your first time visiting? Yes. I never had occasion to enter this house before. I think I may have come here with my father a long time ago. Oh. Then we're honored to host you again. Have you come to petition the gods? I'd like to make an offering. I need medicine for a sick friend. Will you share a story about the gods? I may return soon. I mean, I need the medicine. That's what I was here for. She nods politely, looking through you as if her mind is somewhere else. We are always happy to help. Please describe the illness. She has a deep, awful cough and a fever. She has been bedridden for many weeks. Can you help her? The Gija maintains her vacant stare. Yes, I hope, but I need moldy bark from the troll tree. Where does this tree stand? In the marsh to the southeast. Look for the patches of yellow-green mold on its trunk. If you bring me that bark, I will use it to make a cure for you. It leads me to this marsh area. I have to go here for other quests as well. I'd like to make an offering. She opens her arms and in a gesture that encompasses the two shrines at the sides of the room. We have shrines to Odin, Thor, and Freya here, but I am happy to accept offerings for any Aesir or Vanir you wish to appease. The god. Oh my goodness, what the heck? 50 rations? Oh, I don't think I have 50 rations to offer. I wish to give an offering to Odin that he may grant me swiftness. Thor for strength. Freya that she may protect me in battle. Tyr that I may be granted discipline. I assume these must give me like buffs or something if I do like offer to one of the gods here. Offering to Balder for good fortune. Heimdallr that he may give me. I must think on this. Yes, of course. Such decisions require careful deliberation. Like 50 rations? That might be all my rations. I can't just offer that. Not unless I know what it does for me. I mean, I guess I could reload and see what it does, but... Twinkle in her eyes belies her vacant demeanor. Of course, shall I recount the ballad of Hymir, where mighty Thor pulls up the Midgard serpent. Sounds perfect. Oh, perhaps some other time. Savannah slips seamlessly into the way of old words, her voice taking on the rhythmic quality of a skald as she begins to recount the old ballad. Long ago, the gods were eating their prey. In the mood for a drink, before they were full, they shook the sticks and looked at the lots. They learned that at Aegir's was a fine crop of cauldrons. Aegir, the cliff dweller, sat there, cheerful as a child. Thor, the son of dread, defiant, stared him in the eye. Often you had to prepare drinking feasts for the Aesir. The word surly warrior gave trouble to the giant. He thought how next he might be revenged on the gods. Aegir asked Sif's husbands to bring him a cauldron with which I can brew ale for you all. Far-famed gods and the great powers couldn't get one anywhere till, because of close ties, Loki was able to offer much welcome advice to Thor alone. East of Elevagard dwells hugely wise Hymir at heaven's edge. My fierce father owns a pot, capacious cauldron a league deep. Do you know if we can get that brew kettle? If, friend, we two do it with cunning. This tale is too long. I have places to be. Keep listening. Travel far away that day from Asgard until they reach Aegis. He took care of the goats with their splendid horns while they turned towards him. Oh, I can't read my throat! Loki met his granny, who seemed hateful to him. She had 900 heads. Another all-golden girl stepped ahead, bright-browed, to bring her son beer. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading this. This is starting to like okay, I'm gonna stop read along when it's like getting to like things that are like tongue twisters, and my throat is now dying. If it gets to the point where I'm like, I can't read this, it's too much. Spook it! Read in your mind, not out loud. It keeps going! What the fuck? Is there a point to this? Probably not, actually. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not even reading this anymore. I'm just kind of looking at it quickly. I'm sorry, but I can't stay any longer. My God, it just keeps going. There's no end to this. They're literally. I'm done. I'm not even bother like to do this. It's like a story of something. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna say I get nothing out of this, so just whatever. Yeah, this is for sure a skip through. Like, there's no way I can just keep reading. I would have just died after trying to narrate this entire thing. Oh my gosh! Now that the best part is over, I'll take my leave. Keep listening! Oh, here we go. Over the course of the retelling, Savannah seemed to change into a different person. Her thoughts gathered back inside her head, and her voice became forceful and lively with the rhythms of the way of old words. Now, as her gaze drifts across her audience, the mild smile returns to her face, and she seems to sink a little. The tale is over. Do you like it? It was too long. Hard to follow. I had heard it before. It was very good. Thank you. It was great. Will you tell another? Oh, no. I'm not picking that. We don't. Number 2 is fine. We not. I'm not. Do not tell another story. Don't do it. I'm always happy to tell the stories of the gods as they were told to me many times. Is there anything else you need? Make an offering. I may return soon. The Gija is cleaning around Odin's shrine when you walk into the temple. Hello again. How can I help you this time? Okay, I still can make the offering. I have 81 rations. It says here I need to go to the marsh to get the gear. Of course, I gotta go to the stupid marsh area. Why not? The marshlands. I gotta find some guy in the marsh, and I think that's it, right? I got no. This isn't even a healer. I didn't even get healing. Like, oh my god, I actually had to leave this place, camp, or go back to my village to talk to the witch lady for free healing. I'm actually not. I don't even care about doing the dialogue options. Like, that was just long-winded. Yeah, we're good. Let's just get out of here. Oh, I guess I should make the offering and see what it does. Okay, I'll do that. I'm not gonna do all the options. That's way too much options. Like, what the heck? We're gonna offer 50 rations to a particular god? What do I get out of it? If anything. I might not even get anything for this. Offering. Let's do the first one. Boom! Clan power increase. The gods will surely grant you their favor. Take this talisman as a symbol of your devotion. Hey, I got some. Odin talisman. Oh, so I did get something for offering. I lost 50 rashes and I got Odin's talisman. What does this do? Odin, sort of. +1 to my movement. That seems pretty good. +1 movement. That's not bad. Let's see what else I can get. So I can only make a one-time offering to these gods here, huh? Alright. That was Odin. Let's see. Thor. Clan prosperity increase. What does that mean? Oh, my prosperity went up by a point. Oh. Thor talisman. 10 hit points. Ooh, I like that. Extra 10 HP is really nice. Oh, okay. Now I gotta see all the different rewards. Now you got me curious. Odin gives me movement. Thor gives me 10 HP. What's the best one to get now? I wasn't going to do it, but man, you freaking Freya talisman. Mental resistance. Okay, I don't care about mental resistance. I mean, that's a good like defensive stat, but like 5 mental resist. I'm good. I'd rather have the +1 movement or the 10 HP than mental resistance here. Tier. What is it? Physical resistance. Okay, physical resistance might actually be maybe that. Actually, nah. Physical resistance. I thought it's not defense. It just gives you resistance against like debuffs or something, like getting stunned or demoralized. That's what physical and mental resistance do. Actually, like any like bad debuffs. Balder. What is this one? 1 morale. Ooh, I can like improve the morale of my party members. I do like that. I don't know. I think the 1 movement and the 10 hit points are like the 2 best ones I've seen so far, actually. $25 to avoid crit? What? Where's that stat? What does that mean? 25 avoid crit. Where's it? Where does it show that in? So there's physical and mental resistance. I don't see the stat anywhere, but I don't know how good that is, but it does help me prevent getting hit with a critical attack. It's just plus 25, but there's like, where's like crit? That's crit chance, but where's like crit avoidance or whatever the heck it should be called? It doesn't say anywhere. Just these are different things. Damage reduction. Mental. Stamina is 8. Physical. I mean, nothing goes up. I mean, this looks like it would be good, but I don't even know how much it's giving me. Like, I can 25 to avoid crit. I don't see any stat go up, so I can't tell if it's actually doing anything or not. So I guess the first 2 were like the best reward. I get an extra 1 movement. I think that's real. I think I'm gonna go with that. 10. I do like 10 HP. 10 HP is good. I can get a passive skill that gives me 10 more HP, and there is a skill that gives me 1 more movement. But man, I think the 1 extra move is gonna be really useful to have, especially on like characters that move slower, or like they're wearing like heavy armor, so it slows them down. So like Odin's talisman was actually the best one, and then like Thor for the extra HP. Your offering will be stored in the temple until the spring blot, where it will be added to the sacrifice. Of course, it's best if you can attend the blot yourself. What? Oh. My clan power has increased, at least. Like, hey, look at that. +1 movement from the talisman. I mean, this has to be pretty good, right? Freaking an extra movement is gonna be really nice. It literally works on everyone here. I mean, I guess I don't need it on my leader per se. I guess just give it to her then. Odin Talisman. Well, I mean, I guess the 50 rations. Yeah, now I'm kind of low on. I mean, I still have a good amount, but you know. Well, I might as well make the offering. That was a pretty good reward. So 50 rations for like a talisman of that value. All right, we'll take it. I was gonna save to have more rations, but you know what? I'll take the +1 move. Okay, +1 move. Help Ride make the marshes safe for travel. Oh my God, you actually had to go to these stupid marshes, actually. Huh? Okay, well, I'm not gonna fight this guy because, you know, I want to like heal up here. I could kill these rats. I mean, they're not gonna be that hard. I can probably easily kill. I thought there was gonna be like a healer or something, man. What the food? There's like no healer. That's actually dumb. I wish there was like some sort of healer in this town so I could at least heal my injuries, but I guess we can't. I either had to camp or go back to my town to get the healing. Oh, I was in this room before. You can't steal these. These are hard. Don't even try to steal. It's not gonna work. Yeah, stealing from her is a bad idea. Raghildir the White politely stands when you approach her seat and claps your wrist with a firm grip. Welcome to Ribe, Alexis. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I seek your permission to recruit a crew for my ship. I've come to trade at your market. I heard rumors about disappearances in the marsh. We'll talk later. Very good. As always, we shall be glad to have your business. For an expedition? I won't stand in your way, but the warning I gave your father extends to you as well. Stay in known territory if you value your life. Thagan's school encroaches upon my territory. I am forced to seek aid elsewhere. Noted, but I'm eager to go regardless. I will consider your advice. I'm glad to hear it. Should you decide to leave regardless, I will not hold it against you. Put word out on at my barracks that you're seeking a crew. Mercenaries are often found there, sparring with my herdmen. I mean, that was what I was here for, but I can't. Like, I talked to that other guy. He's like, no one wants to hire until we take care of the marshes. So I need to do this quest to like clear the marshes first. Wish for people to travel safely to and from our city. If this isn't dealt with soon, Rive's reputation will suffer. A bounty of silver belongs to anyone with the courage to seek out and solve this problem. I'm not afraid. Allow me to deal with this task. Giants and spirits are not to be trifled with. She sighs heavily. The common folk would agree. We'll talk later. If you need my counsel, my door is always open to my neighboring Thagans. What? Your superstitious followers have gained morale. Let's go! I don't even know who's superstitious, but they gained morale. I think there's only one superstitious yeah, it's her. I guess I answered correctly. Superstitious followers. One person got a morale boost. Sweet. Well, I guess that was it. What, monsters in the marsh? Oh, that's the quest. Raghildir offered a reward for investigating and ending the threat to travelers. Okay, travel to the marsh and find the source of the disappearance. Oh my goodness, okay. I mean, I have business in this marsh, apparently. I got a couple of quests here. The quest. It even says here to help Ribe make the marshes safe for travel again, so. What if I answered, you know what, let me try answering differently. Oh god, I don't believe I mean, I think this auto-save was, when I entered this, her house, right? It was this auto-save. I should have saved before I talked to her. Just so I could exhaust the different dialogue options. Oh, there we go. Oh, skeptical followers. What the heck? Oh, I said the other option. Skeptical followers have gained morale. Who's skeptical in this team? Let's see, not you. her, Nefja. She already has 8 devotion or 8 more. She's at 2. She's at 8. Yeah, I think I guess I'll do the superstitious. I mean, she already has like pretty high morale, so I might as well just boop, boop. I guess I'll just do the ghost and spirits are not to be messed with. Okay. And superstitious followers gain morale. Booyah! Troubling accusation. Are you able to prove it? I'm working on it. Meanwhile, I'm simply here to assemble a crew. Oh. Yeah, not afraid. That's for, what is it? Skeptical. Okay, whatever. Giants and spirits are not to be trifled with. There we go. Okay, yeah, she has 7 loyal, and now she's at pleased 3. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I mean, her morale is lower anyway, so I'm trying to get everyone's morale to, you know, maximum level, but I'm obviously gonna get, oh my gosh, he's -1. Yeah, I'm trying to get guys with lower morale. I'll pick choices that cater to them so you get their morale up here. Conceited, cooperative, aggressive. And he's injured too, so I was like, oh my god. I have 3 guys that have bad status effects here. 2 injuries and a fatigue, so I think I'm gonna have to make camp, come back here, and then I either go to the marsh and then come back here and do the other missions when I'm done there, or I gotta make a camp here so I can like heal up, basically. Also, what time is it? It's already midnight. I'm almost like 4 hours in. I'm starting to feel fatigued myself, actually. I mean, I don't think I have the energy to like explore a new level and like start killing enemies and whatnot. I could kill the rats probably. I'm not doing this because I want to like kill the rats. Fook? What? Got a battle with like what, 4 enemies? What the heck is this? What is this nonsense? Cool! We got into a battle for whatever the reason. I don't know why, but, okay. Freaking A. Okay, this did happen when I was exploring on my own here, so I knew this was gonna happen, but I did do the battle to see like what is this? What's going on? It's like, well, I actually won't say that. Let's just do this. Do this.
Need a hand? Great, thanks.
Spotted. Oh, that actually causes me to get a hit. Well, I guess we got into combat here. Now 4 hours in the stream.
Isn't so bad. Let me help. My thanks.
guy's running away. I gotta like this one archer. Get back here.
Let me help you with that.
Excellent!
Also, giving everyone like a level 1 healing is like I think that's the play actually. Level 1 healing. Or rank 1 freaking yeah, man, that's it.
Let me help you with that.
Thanks for the help.
I mean, whatever. Fully heal them, even though they get healed at the start of every battle, they'll get healing anyways, but what in Thor's name was that all about? Who are these people? Nefja nudges one of the attackers with the tip of her boot, eliciting a groan. This one is still alive. Grab the survivor. Who sent you? Speak. You're met with a gaze that speaks clearly to your prospects. You'll get nothing out of this person. Check their pockets. You and your herd each picks an attacker to search. Catillo. I think it's actually Cadol, but I keep saying Catillo. It's Cadol. Even though Catillo sounds better. You know what, Fuke? I've been saying I'll pronounce it how I want. Catillo raises his hand, holding something that glimmers in the light. Found something, a medallion of some kind. Examine medallion. Silver medallion is the centerpiece of a pearl necklace. You don't recognize the exotic patterns that adorn it, but somebody in this town must know. Gunnar leans over to get a look at the necklace. That pattern looks faintly familiar. I can't quite place it, though. I may have seen something like it up in Calpang. Perhaps we should ask around in the market. Assassins? New quest? These guys were assassins trying to kill me or something? What the beat? Oh, they had stuff on them. Okay, so these were just a bunch of assassins. Exotic necklace. Got a water skin. What is this? And I got a hemp slit. Assassins. Ask around about the necklace. Gee. You know, it feels like, man, when you get to like a new area, man, you get a bunch of quests that pop up, man. You can do a... I barely scratch the surface of this game, and I just get like It's so much stuff, and I'm like, man, I don't feel like I did a lot of progress in this 4 hours, but I guess I must have, since, you know, here we are. But it's crazy. All this, and I'm still in this town. I'm not even done here yet. I'm actually starting to get tired. It's been a long day, and like 4 hours, and like almost 1 a.m. here. Let me, freaking see what else can we do here. Ask in the market for kill the rats. Someone in the market probably knows. Probably you, right? Nope. Ask around about the necklace. Who the F knows about this necklace? That's a quest item, too. Oh my gosh. One of these NPCs got to know something. Is that the temple? I think it was. I don't know who else to ask. Like, what a freak me. Jadar's directions take you to a set of small homes not far from the mark. The walls are dirty, the doorways skewed, and one of the roofs has several large cracks. A group of young men and women dressed in rags are lording about the courtyard. The oldest of them, a boy of perhaps 15 or 16, gets up and saunters over when you enter. Hey, you lost old girl, we're not interested in company. Relax, kid. I'm just here to address a rat infestation. Sorry, my young man. Let me just rest my arithmetic 25-year-old legs a moment before I leave. Get out of my way, you little brat. Oh, it's the freaking rat thing? His gaze wanders appraisingly over your hurt. That's funny. You're a funny lady. Oh, are the rats these teens or these kids? He doesn't look particularly amused. He glances back at his friends, and one by one they each get up, but nobody moves towards you. So you're a rat catcher, huh? Just here to get rid of the vermin. Ah, I get it now. You're the rats. Aye, you're a sharp one, all right. He wipes his nose in an already rather crusty sleeve. You can try and catch us if you fancy a chase, but lots of people have tried, and we're still about, yeah? You're not going to try to fight me. How can I convince you to leave peacefully? What do you want? You and your bruisers there? You think we're stupid? You can run us out like the last people that hog belly sent, but we'll just be back when you're gone. This is our place. You can tell him Jumper said so. Who are you kids? Go on then. We'll see how far you get to your herd. Make sure no one escapes. Okay, I'm not gonna beat up some kids here. Finesse hard. Kill Jumper. I'll give this some thought. I guess if I killed the ringleader, that would pretty much take care of it. But unfortunately, my finesse has been heavily, yeah, I can't do this. What are you, slow-witted? Where are the rats? You said so yourself. Ida's voice is filled with motherly concern. Where are your families? Jumper spits on the ground. We're all the family we need. Go on, though. I do this, but it's like it's not gonna work right now. I'll give this some thought. Find a way to remove the rats from. The kids eye you wearily as your jumper gives you an upwards nod, half challenge and half inquiry. Well, probably should have freaking saved that. Auto. Freaking need to just keep saving. I can't even do the options to like jump the guy anymore. I just had to fight and kill them, which I really don't want to. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Perhaps there's a way to like reason. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, my leg! Ah, I just got a cramp. Okay, that's a sign for us to stop. Oh, friggin'. Oh. Okay, kill this guy. Monsters, kill the rats. I was trying to ask around for the necklace, but no one seems to know. Ask around about necklace. Oh my god. Now I gotta find the one NPC that might know something. Oh, maybe the blacksmith here. Oh! Blacksmith! An uncharacteristically worried expression adorns the blacksmith's face. I saw those people attack you for no reason. What a horrible thing to do. I'm very pleased to see you made it out of it alive. Why didn't you help when we were attacked? It's a blacksmith. What is he gonna do? Show him the necklace. Do you recognize the patterns on this medallion? I'm terribly sorry, Honorable Delegate. I'm no good with the weapon. I only make them. Yeah, I kind of figured. The smith holds the medallion an inch from his face and examines the engravings carefully. No, I can't say I've ever seen engravings like this before. He hands the necklace back to you. You ought to ask that lady who sells supplies at the market. She's traveled far and wide. Oh, there we go. Okay, but I guess I have to talk to the blacksmith first. Now I can go to the market. Alright, there we go. Deal with the stupid rats. But I could actually heal up here. It was this person, right? Freaking A. You know what? Dungeon rats! Oh, that was the other quest. This is the assassin quest. Whatever, man. Show me your selection. Wait, no. No, where's the freaking merchant? I want to show you the necklace, you idiot. What? These are just the vendors. Did he not say the rats? I'm confused. In the market? Some lady? What the F? If I don't find this, I'm gonna save it up and I'm gonna call here and do this next time. I'm really, I just cramped my leg and I'm kind of tired now. Like, we've just been stuck in this place for literally the last 4 hours. I have not left here at all. Also, I thought there was another dead body, but I only saw 3. I could have sworn there was 4 dead bodies, but wow, I guess I got screwed out of a 4th body. Unless I decide to autosave 1? I had to do this fight again though, right? If I... Where is this actually putting me back at? Let me just... I thought there were 4 enemies, so I was like, yeah, I'm missing 1 body to loot. Kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, there were 4 enemies. What the foo? Get flanked, son. Well, this is easy. I'll just kill these enemies again and I'll just make a save.
you.
Give up while you can still say I yield.
Here, you'll be fine.
My thanks.
I can fix this.
Good job.
Help! Hulda! It hurts. It hurts.
I didn't, Man, it's hard to tell if they get the interruption or not, man. That's stupid.
Much better.
Light, I'm restarting. Just took an injury for literally no reason, or one of my guys got dropped because I didn't realize the stupid guy had like did an interrupt attack. So I was like, ah, the moment I moved it, the archer shot at me for 100% accuracy. was it? Lost the autosave. Great. Okay, I didn't get sent back that far. I'm just gonna freaking make a save before I engage with these stupid assassins or whatever. Okay, let me just kill these assassins and I guess we'll just call it. Right here, right? Freaking, what is it? Dungeon rats. Yeah, let's see what that.
You messed with the wrong woman. Need a hand?
Excellent!
Oh, I guess since we killed them all, hired killers who just check their pockets. You heard each picks an attacker to search. Rosca raises her hand holding something that glimmers in the light. Found something. A medallion of some sort. Ask around in the market. Oh, see, I did get extra. I did get items, and then the autosave didn't. I wasn't able to loot that body of stuff. See? No. I lost 144 valuables and rations because of that. Freaking A. Free talk to the blacksmith. Show him the necklace. Ask that lady who sells supplies at the market. A lady that sells supply at the market, like, hello, dungeon rat. The only lady here at the market who sells supplies at the market. Right, you. There's no one else for me to speak to that. Lady that sells supplies at the market. I don't even see like an option. Who else am I supposed to speak to that would know this? Oh, this guy? Ever seen patterns like on this medallion? He holds up the medallion and turns it in the light. I have. In fact, I was recently paid with something very much like this. Captain retrieves a sort of diadem from a sack at his feet. He hands it to you hanging onto the medallion as collateral. The diadem bears striking resemblance to the medallion you found on the hired killer. Same material, same patterns. There's no doubt. Who paid you with this and what for? His eyes grow narrow. Well now, I'm not altogether sure I want to say. Would 10 ortug of silver loosen your tongue? Gunnar, maybe you could convince this man to talk. Ha! My pleasure. The captain backs away from the berserker, nearly falling over to the side of the dock. Wait, no, I'll tell you, for Fuke's sake. Gunnar strikes up a hearty laughter. I was paid by a woman called Haragder to transport a group of slightly shifty-looking people to Ribe. There were 5 of them, 3 men and 2 women. I gathered that one of the women was the sister of one of the men. When we took the job, she paid us with this diadem. I didn't ask any questions. He crosses his arms. Now, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, but if you're not looking to hire my crew, I have other things to attend to. Oh, 3 skill points. Katil harums conspicuously. Harakader, school's killer. Oh, that one lady I remember. Yeah, a name that I can't pronounce clearly. Those rumors were blatantly exaggerated. Yet here we are, having survived an ambush by killers she hired. Yes, that does appear to be the case. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it at this point. No, but let's keep it in mind in case we run into her again. Oh, we definitely will. Oh, that was it. The assassins. Okay, I got 3 skill points for. Yeah, each I got. Reputation in Ribe has decreased by 1. Oh, because I threatened that guy? What? Man, F you. I don't even care, man. I got info out of him. Whatever. -1 reputation. Whatever. So it was this boat guy, basically. Oh, okay. Alright, I figured that out, I guess. Still have the quest item. Dude! I need to heal myself. This is ridiculous. I can't do this with... Like, these are all battles at this point. All these are like fights. I need to leave this town and camp or something. This is ridiculous. Like, I have 2 injuries. I'm fatigued. We cannot keep doing this. Alright, whatever. I'll stop and save it here. I think it's time that we call it here. I mean, where's the closest campsite? 4 hours and it's occupied. Oh, there's the marsh. Here's a campsite that isn't occupied. These are not occupied. This one is, though. Oh, this one got occupied again. Wait, did I think I could have sworn I cleared it out, but now it's like occupied? I don't... Maybe that's... could be. I don't remember if it was. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I'm just gonna be like, need camp. Like, I'll probably do this. Like, I'll just take out the enemies and then we just camp here. Oh, well, I guess I could go here and camp. But then I could go back. I want to get to this marsh here, so I'll probably just do this camp, and then we can go to the marsh. Camp, go back here. I don't know. Honestly, I want to do all the quests I can, but maybe I should just go to the marsh, because I need to go back here anyways to report my, you know. So, but we'll figure that next time. I'm tired. played for however many hours. I don't feel like I did much. I was just talking and doing a bunch of side quests. If this is how the game's gonna be, I'm taking my sweet time doing it, so be it. I would like to maybe a little bit, speed it up a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, it's still fun. I just, obviously it's a Friday stream, so I'm just tired. I don't have enough energy to do like a lengthy stream, but like Saturday and Sunday I should be able to, right? Like Saturdays I can do like long streams if I can. Sundays probably not, but I won't be tired on Sundays. Friday because it's a long day, you know. I stream Friday nights. I'm not gonna have much energy, but Saturdays I should be able to make more progress or stream longer. So stop here. We'll come back next time. Resume the expedition. I'm honestly getting out of here. Let's just call it here. GG right here.